The screen's gone dark. Hey guys, welcome back to some more Dragon Quest XI. We're getting there, getting right near the end now. There's only like a couple of things left for us to do. So I'll try and go over what we did last session, I guess is the best way to describe it. We did a couple of the Tickington quests, which we'll be getting back to this session, because we're going to try and finish all of them. Didn't realize how many they were, and how time-consuming they were. We also completed the Drustan's Labyrinth, like, bosses at the end, I guess, multiple times, so that we could see all the marriage options, and we've done all that, so there's only one more left that we have to get done in that particular dungeon, which is the final boss. Plus we do still have the Wheel of Harmor to get through as well, which I plan to get done this session. Or attempt to, at least. We'll see. Because I know there is the final Wheel of Harmor, but there's a secret Wheel of Harmor. And I have looked up a little bit of, like, what sort of gear that we needed for the secret Wheel of Harmor. But we don't have everything, unfortunately. So, first things first. Yeah. I did upgrade a bunch of people's weapons and armor and stuff like that. Because it turns out I didn't realize this. But, there's actually a really big reason you'd want to make everything +3, as you can see here. This lets you know, like, what each of the stat boosts and stuff like that, and some particular garments and stuff like that that have elemental resistances and stuff, they jump, like, pretty high, as you can see here. The basic version of it only has a 10%, but +3 has, like, a +25, which is pretty nuts. So that's what I spent, I think, almost all my perfection pearls, so I have to go get more if I'm going to finish the rest of them, which is a little sad. I was like, oh, there goes all my pearls. But anyways, we were last here at Cobblestone, because we managed to, I guess, finish all the different marriage options, and also let the last one stick. As you can probably see. Yeah, there's my boy. We ended up with Eric. Because why not? We're already partners, might as well make it romantic. Life here in Cobblestone's good. It really is. It's just, how can I put this? Well, you've seen the world like we have. You can sometimes feel a little lacking in excitement, if you know what I mean. How about we head into the wilderness for a while? Maybe do some fishing in the mountains? Whoever catches the biggest one wins. Little trips like that might add a bit of excitement to our lives. Anyhow, we can talk about this another time. You look about ready to hit the hay. Bedtime? So yeah, when whoever you choose, they will say little quips and stuff like that, which is very cute. There's a lot of really interesting things you can learn of the different characters and such. Like, apparently one of the conversations, because I was grinding for some materials, I came back here a couple of times. One of the conversations Eric mentioned was that the two of them, him and Lumos, attempted to make a stew and it went green from all the things that they threw into it. But apparently it was tasty regardless. So, I think the first thing I might want to do is attempt the last of Drustan's Labyrinth. Because right now, in terms of, I guess, that conch we got previously, it tells us, like, what needs to be done, and it keeps pointing to that thing. So I'm wondering, once I do that and finish that labyrinth, will it ask me to do something else? It could at least help me check off anything that I might be missing. Oh, there is something I can do first before we also continue. Is that I've also got new outfits for some of our party members, such because I did go out and grab all the stuff needed for those missing parts and such. So we have the Sun King, which was the armor that we got for Rab, I believe, from the Wheel of Harmor. Outfit belonging to a monarch with more presence than most. And we also got a outfit for Jade, which is I think it's the Zelon, I believe it's how you pronounced. Outfit belonging to a warrior blessed by a deadly dragon deity. This is probably one of my favorites for Jade. It just looks really nice. And You probably have heard me say how I'm not too keen on a lot of Jade's outfits, unfortunately. This one's probably the best of them. Alrighty. Since we have to hurry and get the Tickington stuff done, I guess we should just blaze through these quests as quickly as possible. Because there are a couple of other things that we need to do besides the Wheel of Harmor and such. We still have to go to Gallipolis and do the horse racing there. I did attempt to do the horse racing off-stream, and funnily enough, me doing it off-stream actually let me know that my bitrate was like burning down every time I did the horse racing. Apparently, it would just cause the screen to go really blurry and pixelated. Hopefully I've fixed that, because I was trying to do it in full screen where I was like, wow, I can't see what I'm supposed to be watching. Why is it like that? And I had to like look up and try to figure out what was causing it. But I think I fixed it. Apparently my bitrate for my recording was like only, what, 2500, which was very, very low. So I boosted it up. So hopefully when we're doing things really fast, like riding horses or like I believe the saber cat was another issue that I noticed. Hopefully that doesn't blur the screen anymore. It wasn't as noticeable, I don't think. Hopefully. I wouldn't know, because I didn't check that sort of thing. I didn't realize that was an issue. But hopefully it should be okay. Anyways, we've done this multiple times, so I guess we'll just quickly run through this dungeon as fast as possible. Can I avoid the fight? Be nice if I could. Nope. Luckily we have Veronica, so that solves most problems. I'm pretty sure, yeah, everybody is level 99. We're at max level, so level grinding and fighting enemies is legitimately not needed anymore. The only reason we'd fight anything now is if it's not in our Monsterpedia or if it's part of a quest. Also, I do apologize if I sound a bit funny, because one of my ears are a bit blocked for some reason, so I can't hear as well. Not sure if that affects how I'm speaking or anything like that, it just affects my hearing. I was trying to clean my ears out and it didn't work so well. So I'm sort of stuck like this. Also, since I believe we have most of the recipes and stuff like that now, so we probably won't need to go through grinding a lot of items, but there are a couple of recipes we're missing. We obviously need to make that Legult's Blade, I believe it's called, for that one quest. Oh, and I'm also reminded there is one quest we also haven't done. So, you probably remember, like, ages ago where I got my butt kicked by that Crystal Loxel. Yeah, we gotta kind of go back and go get that done. Right, let's see if we can find one of those flying dragons so we can just quickly get up to this, get up to the top. Probably also grab the minerals here because there's always seems to be orichalcum available. Which would be the fastest? Probably Falcon Slash would be enough. There we go. That's kind of why I wanted to do this one for us running through the labyrinth again, because one, it's the shortest, and two, there's always a supply of orichalcum here. You can get orichalcum in the battleground, but there's always this one mineral depot right here. Right. Nope, this way. So I kind of wonder what actually happens after this. I mean, I guess that means I don't get to talk to Drustin anymore. If I do complete this task. Alrighty. Let's see. I think this team will be okay. I don't know if this boss will get rid of any of our stats like the previous one, where it was like constantly getting rid of our oomph power. Don't think we really need a heal. I'll just save here just in case so it doesn't waste time climbing through the labyrinth again. Let's see what we can do. Well met, Luminary. Verily thou art mighty indeed to have overcome the trial of the disciple and reach me here. Should thou pass this final test, I will grant you one wish. Alright, let's see. 50 turns. Alright. Of course. Oh, I just realized having Hendrik fight here is a little awkward. Just, oops, forgot that this looks exactly like Jasper of the previous future. Alright. Let's just get set up. Not great, but I think we can handle this. That's why you gotta get boomerangs. As much as daggers do a huge amount of damage if you've got the right setup, just having the option of just hitting multiple enemies definitely helps. Alright. I have a feeling this is going to take a while. I mean, he is like, what, the second last boss you fight in the previous act? So he probably has a ton of HP. No, my doppels. Luckily, we have like two incredible powerhouses here. Somehow this feels a little bit easier than the previous one. What the heck? Maybe it's because there's only one enemy as opposed to like two. Still does a lot of damage though. Oh no. I don't like that. I really don't like the Pandora's box being there. No. Get rid of it, please. Okay, good. The last thing we need to deal with is, like, Twack or whatever it's called. No! Well, I've already attacked, so there's nothing we can do. Oh, except it nearly killed me. Hide. Just in case. No! Ah, dang it. I should have just attacked, honestly. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Oh yeah, the crit! We'll take the crit. Let's go, my boy. Got some money too, which is nice. I salute thee, Lumos. Thou didst fight valiantly, but didst thou smite the enemy in 50 turns or less? You did. 25 turns, half the turns needed. I guess also having slightly better equipment because I upgraded all of it definitely helps. Come then, allow me to grant you one wish. Oh, interesting, so you can choose someone different for this wish. Interesting. Not that I would. I've already got my choice locked down and I've already shown off all the different options, so I guess once I get the VOD up, you guys can check those out later. I want to change Serena's hairstyle. Whether a lady doth appear more fair with long flowing tresses, or a nice, neat bob, 'tis a question that hath divided mankind since the dawn of time. It's just short hair or long hair, the truest of questions asked. Thou meanest to forge a third path, yes? To flit freely between the two as the fancy taketh thee. Verily, thou art a connoisseur of coiffures indeed to spend a wish so. Still, one can only respect a fellow who knoweth what he liketh. May the power be thine. Lumos receives the ring of changes. The moment Serena slippeth this ring upon her finger, lo, her hair shall grow magically short. By means of this power thou canst alter her appearance at will. Ah, and I have a little reward of my own. 'Tis but a trifle. See, a seat of defense. Mighty Lumos, thou hast bested every foe I have conjured forth, and claimed every reward I have offered thee. Verily, thou art the equal of my sworn companion Erdwin, the luminary of legend. With so many of thy dearest wishes granted, perhaps thy every desire has been sated. But, as a final reward, allow me to bestow this book upon thee. Received a recipe book entitled A Hero's Book of Brilliant Weapons. Learn Hypernova Swords, Dynamo Daggers, Galaxia Rangs, Aurora Staves, Split Pot Pokers, Uber Grinham Whips, Pair of Xylon Claws, Galaxy Axes. No foe can stand before thy might. There is not a being in this world worthy of thy fear. All that remaineth is to soar atop of Tessia's broad back to the Dark Star, slay Calamos, and restore true peace to Erdrea. I wish thee the best of fortune in this, thy last greatest endeavor. Fare thee well, luminary. W's. Hey, AJ, good to see you. But yeah, we've completed... Yeah, awarded to those who've wished for more wishes until there was no more wishes left. We essentially have every single wish possible. So there is little to no reason for us to come back here again. Calamos wears Shroud. Yep. We can use the super sword to cut through the cloud. Yep. So, what I guess Drewston gave us was the last of a good chunk of the weapons here left. A lot of these weapons, as you can see, require a previous weapon to make. But as you can see, I am missing quite a few rare items, as you can see, to make these. I can make this one by the looks of it, but I don't really use the whip weapon, so it doesn't really help. But yeah. Hopefully, I don't think we'll need them straight away. Let's see what the conch says real quickly. Above the desert sands there hangs a star, vile, black and dark. On a quest to lay it low, I fear you must embark. Remember, only you can save Erdrea from its plight. We beg you, Luminary, lend us all your storied might. Yep, so the game even says, that's it. There is no major quests left. Every location that is in, I guess, this world has been saved in some way. Well, I guess except for Tickington, but... I guess that will be our next point of exploration soon. So, despite the final bosses literally just hanging in the sky, we're going horse racing. Though I have to say, the horse racing has been rough. I've attempted to do it, like, previously. Basically, off stream, there were two things I did. The first thing I did was I went around and collected every single weapon I possibly could. Hit the dog. Because there are a couple of weapons you can't get unless you buy them in the stores, so I went around, grinded a bunch of money up, and just went and bought a bunch of the weapons that I was missing. And also looked for a lot of the weapons I was also missing as well, so... The list I have of things, I believe, you can check them out. Yeah, you can see how a lot of them are mostly complete. A couple of them are just not complete because I didn't have the recipe as you just saw me pick it up. And a couple of the, I think there's 2 weapons and 2 accessories that are locked to Tickington. Problem is I don't know where these particular things are, and I actually need one of the accessories that are in Tickington to do the secret Wheel of Harmor. Also this. Get ready for this section. So, I'm not great at the horse racing. I'm not going to lie about that. This is what I didn't know. I looked up tips. I was like, okay, listen, I need to look up tips so I can actually win some of these races. I literally was stuck on the gold race for 20 minutes, and I was like, how am I going to do platinum and, like, the black cup if I can't beat gold? Turns out, if you go over here to this one dude who just happens to be standing here, you can just talk to him, and he says this. Perhaps you're not the world's greatest jockey friend. Do not despair, I have just the thing for you. These golden reins will transform your fortunes. Use them to steer your steed, and the competition will not stand a chance. Of course, it would not do me to simply give them away. I think 10,000 gold is a fair price. What do you say? We easily can pay that. Wonderful. Here you go. Yeah, so he gives you these. The reins allow your horse to dash indefinitely and will also confer a number of other advantages. Exciting, no? What are you waiting for? Take part in the race and try them out. So, this magical thing that this man has given us is as it is said. It basically makes it that your horse never needs stamina and you can literally run through all the obstacles. So where mud would slow you down, it no longer does that. Essentially, this is the pay-to-win scenario. But I guess you could also think, oh, but won't these people think it's cheating if you go in here with the golden reins? Yes and no. Turns out, the only thing that will happen if you choose to do it with the golden reins, yeah, planning the race with the golden reins, are you? Fine idea, though I must warn you I cannot include your time in the record books if you do so. That's it. It basically means you can't put a best time. It has nothing to do with the rewards. So, you can just beat these races so much easier by having the golden reins. And all it's like, oh, we just don't include your time. And I was so mad when I heard about that. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. And then I decided to do a quick run through it, where I recorded it, and obviously found out about the problem with the recording. But I ran through this. It took me 5 minutes to complete all 3 cups. And I was like, so mad, because I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this was right here. Also, you can apparently get a boost at the beginning, but I don't know how to time it. I did it like once. But yeah, as you can see up at the top, we have infinite stamina, so we're not affected by mud or anything like that, or just like a lack of stamina. We can actually avoid a bunch of ramps as well because of that. Because as you can see, ramps do give you a slight boost, but they also slow you down slightly. So you can actually use it as a means to try and get a bit ahead of the competition. Yeah, busted item is busted. And if technically if you want to get 100%, you kind of need to pick up this item, because as you saw, it was a key item. But yeah, this infuriating guy who's in front of me right now, he spent like the majority of my attempts without the golden rein just soaring ahead, and I was like, how do we even catch up to this guy? But yeah, golden reins, as you can see, immediately allowed us to win, even though I messed up because I am not good at this horse racing. We got a pair of crimson claws. You apparently can get the crimson claws like elsewhere, but you know, I kind of need to get all these horse races done anyways, especially since I can't enter the black cup until I have done all the other cups. No, it's not the crimson ones, it's this one, the Sky Steed sword. It's a very rare drop on one of those God Steed horses. But yeah, same logic. Can't do the black cup unless we do the platinum cup. So, plus you get it guaranteed if you win, so much easier to do that, you know. Fortunately, there's not really much I can add in terms of commentary, just this is horse racing. But the reason we really wanted to do the Black Cup in this one, at least in the hard mode, is that there's a rare item that you can only get via completing the Black Cup. And it basically allows us to find rarefied monsters much more easily. Where's this guy getting his boosts from? focus a little bit. There we go. I can't imagine trying to do these cups with the stamina decreasing. It sounds like it'd be a nightmare. But it doesn't matter because you'll see why. The Sky Steed Sword. The Black Cup, I did try this, and it's hard. It's almost impossible to win. I don't know how you could win. I couldn't even win this multiple times. So yeah, this is the thing we want. Wear this round your neck to bring rare forms of regular monsters running from all around. But yeah, you're gonna see me do this cup a couple of times because of one particular person who decides that it'd be really good to race on ahead. But yeah, also Hendrik and Silver back again. And oh yeah, no visibility, which is fun. But for like this first part of the race, you're basically going to be like chasing Hendrik the entire time. It's the second lap that's the crazy one. It doesn't matter how far ahead you get it. Somebody's going to come running up. Ack. Got disorientated. Yeah, I don't know what Silvaldo suddenly does, but he suddenly just rockets ahead. And it's almost impossible to catch up with him. I think you have to play legitimately perfectly in order to keep up with Silvaldo. Because I think I tried multiple times and just couldn't catch up with him. I think the closest I've been is like maybe 2 seconds behind him. I don't know if it's possible to win these races, I will admit. But thankfully, I think the game is at least lenient with you. You at least try the Black Cup 3 times, I believe. They're like, alright, sort of thing. And I'm like, eh. It does feel a little sore knowing that you can't, I don't know how to beat Silvaldo. There's probably someone out there who has, but like, I don't know where he comes from all of a sudden. Though I do feel sorry for this like one other dude, the one normal guy who's just like, alright, I'm gonna enter this race and it'll be fun, and then immediately turns to see like Silvaldo, Hendrik, and Lumos all just like tearing on ahead. Ah, went around the wrong side of that pillar. Nope. Not being able to see definitely doesn't help. But you'd have to do this like multiple times and try and memorize the track as best as possible. How on earth does the audience see now that I think about it? Can you guys see anything in the audience over there? In the Twitch audience? Can you see anything? Because I can't. Well, at least we get mini medals for participating in this race. Plus, you don't seem to need money for this particular one. Which is a godsend, honestly, because you don't need to spend so much money just to do horse racing. See if I can get us do slightly better. Even if I don't win, I just want to at least do a lot better. Try not bump into many obstacles like usual. No! Ah! Ah, so close! Oh no, I did it! Yes! Yay! I got it properly. Oh my god. As soon as I like saw that I didn't see Syl for like the longest time, I suddenly started like doing the gamer lean. I was like, oh boy, this might be it. Oh my god. That looked like I got second place. I will take it. Oh my god. So, if you do this 3 times and you keep getting second, the game gives you the reward anyways. And it's like, oh, I see. You were racing really well regardless, so we'll give you the reward. But it is so much nicer to have recorded proof that I beat Sylvaldo in the Black Cup. Oh my god. And we get a pair of Wings of Serendipity. Here is the prize we give to everyone in the cup. Yep, the mini medal. Incredible. You have won every cup that the racetrack has to offer. You can now take part in all our races for free. It would not do to charge a champion now, would it? I hope you will come and race again sometime soon. Winner Wonder. Oh my god. Awarded for winning every event on offer at the racetrack in Gallipolis. Sometimes 2 AM is a good morning. Good morning, Mimikyu. How's it going? You just missed something rather incredible. We managed to beat the Black Cup on hard in this horse racing. It took me like ages to try and beat this thing, and we only just beat it by like a fraction of a second. I honestly thought I got second. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Thank you though. Don't worry, the VOD will still be there. It's only like we're only half an hour in, so you can always check it. Oh my god. But yeah, there's nothing left for us to do here in Gallipolis. All the horse racing is done. So, time for us to go and deal with that thing that we were supposed to deal with ages ago. Because I totally forgot about it. Down this way. Is Tickington a clock or bomb themed? It's clock themed. Basically, the Tockles, which are those little creatures you see wandering around that you oh so like, they control, or they're supposed to archive time and stuff, but somebody went in and scribbled on all their books and messed up the past. Classic Dragon Quest, yeah. So we need to go and go back to all the previous worlds of Dragon Quest games and fix up time. And fix up whatever problems are there so that the heroes of those worlds, you know, their heroic deeds don't go to waste, essentially. But yeah, we're back here again. Goodness. When was the last time I came back here? I totally forgot about this quest until I was, like, looking through all the quests and item stuff, and I was like, oh, a crystal of some sort. I was like, wait, I forgot I was supposed to come back and kill the crystal officer. I was supposed to do it back when we were level 80 or something like that, but I totally had forgotten about it. This boss can be annoying, because I believe it can do paralysis. We all know how fun paralysis is. But yeah, let's get this out of the way. But yeah, we'll be trying to complete all of Tickington stuff, because there is one quest we can't do in Tickington until we beat the final boss of the game, like the main story boss, Calamos. So, we'll probably be doing that as well. Anyways, sorry to keep you waiting, you thing that wiped out my party last time. Alrighty. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Oh, 2 crits. Wow. No para, no para. Okay. How the tables have turned. Much easier now that we're fully leveled up. Goodness. Oh, nice. I'll take that. There we go. The Harmony Crystal. Totally forgot about this. Gotta go take it back to the guy way back up at the top. Alright, let's zoom up to the Havens. Can I hug the black cute boy creature now? He's not cute anymore. Like, I'm telling you, when you see Calamos, which is what he became, you're not going to like him. It is a horrifying looking creature. And don't worry, we're going to a town full of these little dudes. The black one was evil. We don't even know if it was a Tockle to begin with. It's never really clear on whether the black Tockle was ever a Tockle to begin with, or it was just mimicking a Tockle. Sure, it's not that bad. Well, I mean, it did kill my parents, so... and destroyed an entire kingdom. And it's kind of the reason that Serenica and Erdwin never got to get together. And Erdwin got backstabbed by one of his teammates because of Calamos. You retrieved it? You have brought it? Precious Harmony Crystal? I do have it. Here you go. So beautiful, shimmers in light, can feel power, great power. Can make strings now, make harp, ancient harp, harp of Serenica. Wait here, my turn now. We'll show power of Harmony Crystal. Why does this creature look ugly? Dunno. They're called the Watchers or something like that. They seem to be ancient creatures that have been around for like eons, centuries even. Nobody even knows they exist, to be honest. The harp maker used the Harmony Crystal to make beautiful harp strings, just like the one used by Serenica in the Age of Heroes. Is done. Strings are made. Harp is made. Should not say, perhaps, but I am proud. Very proud. Take harp, Serena. Play it. Make beautiful music. Please. Yours now. They have googly eyes. I think they have googly eyes because it's Dragon Quest design. Or like, you know, Akira Toriyama's design. Sacred power of Serenica's harp increases Serena's magical mending by 100. Thank you. Without Harmony Crystal, could not make harp strings. Could not make harp. Have grown, learned, become better harp maker. Gave the Harmony Crystal to the harp-loving Watcher, and Serena's harp is now stronger than ever. And she's can heal better now. Alright. Probably should, let's see. We could try the Wheel of Harmor. I believe everyone has got, like... yeah, everyone's got stuff on them, so... I'm gonna go attempt to do the last Wheel of Harmor quest, which is going to suck, I won't lie. The final Wheel of Harmor is tough. Especially if you don't have the right equipment. And I believe the secret one is just a harder version of the final one. So if we can at least beat the final one, we should at least have most of the kit. We have most of the kit to beat the secret one, so the final one shouldn't be as bad. First things first, though, we gotta heal. Because we will die. Stay at night. As much as we didn't get killed by that crystal lock soul, we kind of took huge damage from it. Alright, time to attempt this one. Another big reason I want to is because I can get that book that I need. If I can get my hands on that recipe book, I can make the weapons that I need to. Because you can make, I think, the strongest greatsword in the game if you beat this thing. And it'll be definitely useful to have on Hendrik. Is it this way? Yep. I was wondering if I need to go upstairs or not, but it looks like I don't. Alrighty. You know what would have been interesting? If we could have gotten, like, an outfit that looks a lot like the monks here. I mean, Lumos was supposed to come here when he was a kid to train if the whole fall of Dundrasil never happened. It would have been an interesting costume, to say the least, to get a monk outfit. It's not a bad-looking outfit, either. Though I don't know if I'd shave my hair. That seems a step too far, I must admit. Alrighty. Let's see. Final trial. I have to beat it within 30 turns. Okay. There is something I want to do first, though. I think I should have enough. Here it is. Oh, I can't use it now. Do I have to use it in battle? Let's see. Because I need both Veronica and Serena to be pepped. But how's it going, Fia? Everything's alright? Yep, everything's alright on my end. My hands have recovered from when I accidentally spilt hot soup on them. All that's left is, I think I got a bruise on one hand. Might have to fight some monsters to get pepped up. Ugh. Kinda sucks. Can't believe I can't use the pep pip outside of battle. Let's see. Where would be the fastest way to maybe I'll just go straight to Tickington first. I need Veronica and Serena at least pepped. Everyone else would be nice to be pepped up, but those two definitely need to be pepped because I need to use their pep power skill. Oh, also Mimikyu. If you liked the toggle here, this one's got a bow tie. Gotta save before we go into... Alright, off to Tickington. See? All the little Tockle dudes are here. Though it is funny to see them here and they're just really big compared to like what they look like in the real world where they're these tiny little things running around. Alright. Man, we only managed to clear like one of the books. Okay, let's see. We haven't gone in there at all. We haven't gone in here either. I think we'll just try going around in the circle again. Because there are some quests that we simply can't do until we, like... head further in. No, please don't tell me that's what I think it is. Alright. Yeah, it's one of these things. Oh, Seed of Agility. Nice. Oh? Yoi! This heat is too much powerful. Makes everyone exhausted completely. But I am incapable to abandon my quest regardless, and so I create an adventurer's band with these fellows. I can begin to consider that this was perhaps not an act of genius. Hmm? You ask, did I see a boy who is Prince of Cannock? I indeed did. This boy recently came to see me in search for a royal relative. He informed to me that he is Prince of this place, Cannock, and inquired if I am from Moonbrook. He appeared maximally... What is this dialogue? Glad to hear that you're doing great. I hope you're doing good as well, Mimikyu. He appeared maximally disappointed when I answered in negative. Then, he made implication he will venture towards Wheelbrook to continue investigations. Upon pronouncing this, he immediately vanished, like a spectre. I did not even attain an opportunity to say farewell. Ah, gosh, it's hot in here. Hey, listen, we're looking for this feverfew seed, but we were told this place was supposed to be freezing cold. We agreed to help. Whew. To help this Savarena find it. So when we went all the way into the deepest part of the cave with her, there were some horrible fiery monsters there. Thanks to that ungodly creature, the ice has all started to melt now. And it's flipping boiling instead. I like the distinguished gentleman, but the green glowing one has a special place in my heart. Yeah, in the 3DS version, you could actually have a bunch of these little rainbow toggles, like, well, not rainbow, just one of each color follow you around. In the 3DS version, which is unfortunately locked to Japan, you could unlock a little toggle which carries a backpack, similar to what Lumos has around his waist. And he would just follow you around like a little party member. He was very cute. We tried to take the thing on, but it was excruciatingly sweaty work and we had to give up and run away. Trouble is, feverfew seeds are notoriously sensitive to the heat. If we can't get it soon, he'll be ruined. Someone has to get rid of that monster. Look, sorry to ask, but we're too hot and bothered to go ourselves. Could you clobber that thing and get the seed for us? The knight wants you to batter the monster that's been heating up the imperial pantry of Pathonia. Holy talisman. Here, a lifesaver. It's down in the deepest part of the cave. Got a fantastic reward for you if you can wallop it without getting frazzled. Oh, and if you spot the feverfew seeds while you're down there, leave it be, won't you? Savarena Alina came all this way to fetch it so she could help her friend, Kirill. She'd be ever so disappointed if she didn't get to find it for herself. Alright. Heard this cave was freezing cold, so wore thermal underwear and a fur coat. Talk about a massive mistake. How is Savarena Alina not falling over with heat exhaustion? These royal types really are another breed. We're on a journey to prevent the Lord of the Underworld from destroying the world. But I have to say, I don't care how much of a hero you are. This heat is absolutely unbearable. I'm sweating so much, I can't take another step. Floor's covered in arrows. I wonder who drew them there. You know, whenever I see an arrow, I just want to go the other way. I've been like that since I was a kid. I'm not gonna change now. Eric, we need to follow the arrows. Darling, isn't it wonderful? It's like the whole cave's been carved out of a giant gemstone. Everything's just so sparkly. In fact, maybe I could just take a little bit to decorate my next costume. Haha. Oh honey, no need to look like that. I was just joking. Keep a medicinal herb nice and cool. Helps it stay fresh for longer. I doubt you'll find a better place for herb preservation than this cave. Yeah, if it wasn't burning hot. According to the Tockles, this place is called Pathonia, and it's famous for the special medicinal herbs that grow here. If we happen to get our hands on some, don't let Serena anywhere near it. She'll insist on using it in her cooking, and the results won't be pretty. It's so slippery in here. We'll need to make sure we keep our footing, especially in battle. I do like having these arrows on the ground, telling us which direction to go. It's a very thoughtful touch. I'm afraid that using the teleportation does not agree with me. My stomach is in the most terrible turmoil. No, Hendrik! Oops. No, the chest! I'm getting Pokemon flashbacks. Oh boy. Okay, Robe of Serenity. Let's go back here and grab this chest. Can't believe I get to use Holy Protection. Never get to use it in the main game. Seed of Magic. Just get up to... I can see that's probably the way to go down by the looks of it. Oh, that just leads into a pit if I take that one. Yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere for me. Okay. I need to figure out how to get to that chest there. It's gonna bother me if I don't. This. And the gold. Oh wait, I was supposed to go the other way. No! I just realized my mistake after I'd, like, walked on that path. It's wasting my holy protection. Actually, I should probably be encountering enemies so I can get the pepped up, now that I think about it. Whee! I've hated these puzzles, even in Pokemon. Okay. Gotta... Carefully. There we go. Oh my god, no. I think this one? We can get the chest at least. It seems that the chest was really a candy box all along. Fun. Oh, this was a really weak leveled thing. Well, we'll take the seed of skill. How do I get to... That just loops around. Pretty sure this one just loops around too. Oh, never mind. It was the one we needed to take. I was just staring at the screen like, Okay. Burn, burn fiery flames. Turn this icy cave into a flaming furnace. Turn this treasure chest into a pile of ashes. Be warned, human. Interfere and you'll be walking away with more than just singed eyebrows. Flamethrower draws near. I think we can handle it. Like I saw the boomerang fly by. He's already dead. Flamethrower is defeated and the temperature inside the cave begins to plummet. Time to let Sabrina's party know it's safe for them to come and fetch the feverfew seeds. Chest contains a feverfew seeds. Lumos leaves it untouched and closes the lid. Right, now we just gotta get out of here. Right. And we got this problem solved. Oh, far out. I was like, maybe I shouldn't put the... holy protection on and immediately get attacked. Game! I took 2 steps! What is this nonsense? Luckily, all the enemies in here are very, very weak leveled. Thank you, friend. The monsters have been defeated and the cave is cold once more. Oh, I got you this by the way of thanks. Got a holy talisman. Then now we can grab a few seeds and go help Sabrina, Alina's friend. Thank you so much. But this cold is really something else. I suppose it's better than the heat, though. Better for the seed, at least. Anyways, we're off into the depths of the cave. You get on and enjoy your own adventure, won't you? Trounce the flamethrower, and the temperature of the Imperial Pantry of Pathania turned chillier in an instant. We're on a journey to prevent the Lord of the Underworld from destroying the world. Now we're stuck in this stupid cave. How many times have I ended up back here now? Honestly. It's so cold I can feels like my bones and brain are both turning to ice. Can't Sabrina, Alina see we keep making the same mistake? If we carry on like this, we'll just keep ending up back here. We'll never find the feverfew seeds at this rate. Oh, poor guys, now it's a bit too cold. Due to your heroic victory over Monster, I can now go fetch feverfew seed. Thank you, friend. My intention is to employ seed's power to cure illness of Kirill. Hope it is success. We cannot to continue adventures while he is unwell. Hmm? You asked, did I see a boy? Yeah, we did that. Indeed did. Wheelbrook. Guess we should go to Wheelbrook then. Actually, can't I just evac? Give me a sec. Because I think I pretty much got all the chests that we need to, so... we'll just head back via the evac. Alright. Let's see where we'll... Oh, there it is. Guess we'll just head on through each of the places until we find this one dude. The woman is breathing, but seems to be in a great deal of pain. You know that river that runs through the middle of town, Lumos? I'm kind of interested to know where it leads. Talkers of Tickington informed me that curious things have been known to happen in this town. Mysterious scrolls in the inn's guest book, chopping boards falling from shelves. Not the most serious of incidents, I grant you, but perhaps worthy of investigation nonetheless. Something very refined about the people who have a cellar in their home. They seem a cut above the other townspeople. If anything, they remind me of my father and some of my older royal relatives. I wonder what their story might be. Towns don't seem to vary very much from one world to the next, do they? I suppose it makes sense, though. I mean, they're all built by people, and people everywhere just want to be comfortable. I wonder what kind of adventure this world's hero got up to around here. I mean, it must have been something pretty exciting. Otherwise they wouldn't have bothered keeping a record of it in that dusty old book. What a wonderful church. The people of this town must take spiritual matters very seriously indeed. Never get used to those teleportations, laddie. If it were up to me, I would not set foot in one again. Unless it led me to the backstage area at the Ogler Digest Awards, of course. Wait, there's an awards ceremony for the Ogler Digest? Man, they take the Ogler Digest very, very seriously. The moment Pancraz came back to the village, everyone got struck down with this horrible cold. What in the world is going on? Achoo! Ack! Don't sneeze on me. It's so cold, even this bonfire can't warm me up. Achus! Excuse me, senor. You need something from me? Is no a good time right now. I have terrible cold. My fever is so high I can no do my job and serve Senor Pancraz. It is so shameful. But it is not only me. Everyone in the village has the same cold, even Senor Pancraz himself. You must help us, Senor. If you do not, Wheelbrook was ruined. Fortunately, I've heard a rumor about a medicine that is able to cure any cold. Perhaps you can go and find it for us? You're our only hope. Sancho wants you to find some super strong medicine for him and all the other villagers who've caught colds. You'll help us? Gracias, Senor. It's good to know that there are still some good people in the world. Now, I would love to be able to tell you where this medicine is, but unfortunately I have no idea. All I know is this. When I felt ill, I heard a strange voice. It says to me, the syndicate, the quest is rest, they have medicine you need. Maybe it is voice from heaven, or maybe just a dream, maybe it is nothing. But it is the only clue I can offer to you. So, Senor, this is what I suggest. Find the quest is rest and look there for the medicine. You met Sancho at Pancraz's house, and he asked you to find some super strong medicine for him. All the other villagers who've caught colds. Try paying the visit to the Quester's Rest. They usually have all kinds of things in stock there. We actually need to go to the Quester's Rest at some point. Because the Quester's Rest actually has unique armor that we can't get outside. Alright, to the Quester's Rest, wherever it is. Welcome back, Mimikyu. We're just looking for a location right now. Here it is. Quester's Rest. I do need to go down the Ruby Path of Doom as well. Alrighty. Welcome to Paddy's Party Planning Place, where adventurers seeking like-minded souls meet, mingle, and make merry. Hey, I know we just met and all, but I feel like I can trust you. I I got distracted by something, but I'm fully here. That's fine, that's fine. I know a lot of people do lurk on my stream, so I'm totally fine with that. Hey, I was wondering if you'd mind me bending your ear about something that's been on my mind. Step around beside the counter, will you? Sigh, I'm no innkeeper. I'm just some talentless girl who happened to be born into a one-time incredible intimera. How did I even manage to win an innie? Judges must have made a mistake. I'm not cut out for this. I think it might be time to get out of the inning business once and for all. Well, I mustn't let it affect my work, I suppose. Speaking of which, welcome to a truly unique retail experience brought to you by the syndicate of pubs, inns, and taverns. What's that? Some bunged-up villagers have asked you to track down the strongest cold medicine on the market? Well, you come to the right place. We guarantee that we always answer our customers' needs, whatever they may be. I'm gonna stay up for like 20 more minutes and then it's time for me to go to bed. No worries, Mimikyu. Once I figure out, like, actually sit down and do some drawing, I can get these VODs out onto YouTube so you can always check them out again. Let me mix you up a bespoke concoction that will send all known germs running for their lives. Ah, but to do that, I'm afraid I shall need a very special ingredient, some drops of Yggdrasil dew. I'm unable to leave the shop, sadly, but if you'd be so kind to bring me some, I can whip you up that remedy right away. Do I have Yggdrasil dew? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I've got plenty. Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, that's some Yggdrasil dew you have there. Would you be so kind to let me have it so I can rustle up your cold medicine? It'll be 3 AM soon. I realize her name is Selma. Nice. Thank you very much. With this miraculous liquid to help me, I can whip up a miraculous remedy in no time flat. Well, not no time. Obviously, I need a little bit. Should have it ready for you for the next time you pay me a visit. I'm very underwhelmed, but I must admit, I heard this place has won an innie, so I was looking forward to enjoying some truly top-hole hospitality, but the innkeeper has a face like a wet weekend. Tavern! Nice, let's take a quick break. All work and no play makes you a dull boy, you know. Tuckles told me that this place is home to a former winner of something called the Incredible Entertainer Award. Apparently, it's awarded by an organization called the Syndicate. It sounds like there's more to innkeeping than meets the eye. Like I always say, one cool stream a day keeps the Mimi awake. I guess so. This establishment would appear to serve many purposes. It is at once an inn, a tavern, a bank, and a shop. From what I can gather, it's some kind of guild where like-minded adventurers can join forces and set out on quests together. Listen to this, Lumos. This inn has special rooms called Royal Suites. You don't even have to be a king or queen to stay there either. I don't suppose I could stay there for one night, could I? Oh, come on, I promise I won't order other room service or anything. I hear that the owner of this inn is a young woman who's barely older than our darling Lumos. Just imagine running a place like this at her age. She must be a pretty smart cookie. This looks like my kind of place, laddie. I hoping there's a well-stocked bar and many a bonny lassies drinking at it. You know, being in this inn reminds me of something that used to happen a lot when I was traveling around with Rab. Whenever we stay anywhere, we'd somehow always end up in their very best suite, no matter how full the place was or how late we turned up. Rab would simply take the manager aside and have a quiet word with him, and that was that. I'd love to know what he said to them. Guess we should talk to the lady. Erin over there has been my friend since forever. She's got innkeeping in her blood, and a total natural. But for some reason, she's lost her belief in herself. The kid won an innie for Pete's sake. She's a boss. She just needs to remember that. Anyways, I've been mulling it over, and I think motivational literature might be the answer. The book I have in mind is about being a king. They say it can bring out the swaggering, self-assured ruler in anybody. I want you to find that book and bring it here so I can give it to Erin, sorry. Will you do that for me, hun? Patty wants you to find a book that will help Erin regain the belief that she's worthy of the innie she once won. That's great. I knew the second I saw you that you were the one for the job. Now, as to where you'll find it, my gut feeling is that you'll need to look someplace where they really take the whole knightly chivalric thing seriously. There's nowhere like that around here, but maybe there is back where you're from? Find a suitable castle, rifle through the bookshelves, and see what you can find. She has a hunch you'll find it in a place that sets a lot of store of chivalry and knightly know-how. I'm wondering if that's Portavala. It might be. Yeah, I don't think we can. I think this is just a small room, so nothing we can do there. I assume we also have to just leave and come back so that the girl who was making our medicine will be done by now. Also, I think it's this particular character here in the middle. I think Gemma looks a lot like her. She has the same garb wearing. I'm very pleased to announce I finally finished mixing up the world-beating, powerful cold medicine you're after. I'm afraid the process proved rather costly, though. 2,500 gold. I like how that's apparently costly to this lady. I mean, we just paid 10,000 gold for the force reins. Hey, we got some stone cold killer. Thank you very much for your custom. We look forward to seeing you again. Alrighty. Bye. Yep, as you can see here, she sells unique costumes, which can only be bought in this location. I believe I have enough gold for it. Equipment bag. Getting multiple of that, this one in particular, the Uniform Chic de l'Academy, is, I think it is a bit better than what the usual Academy clothing looks like. The special thing about the Academy clothing is that it increases the rate of where monsters drop items. Wow, all of these are so expensive. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we can't take a look at that right now. We have to leave this area before we get to see what those costumes do. We'll quickly hand in the cold medicine. And I think we'll head to Port Bella. I assume that's what it seems to imply that we need to go to try and find this so-called book about knightly stuff. I mean, it sounds like that's the place we need to go. Nope! I stepped into the portal again! No! That's such a waste of time! It's like I literally opened the door and just, before I walked through the door frame, I closed the door on myself again. Alright, let's go give in that cold medicine. Hola, senor. Did you bring the special cold medicine I asked for? Lumos hands over the stone cold killer. Ah, here it is. If everyone takes just a little sip of this, their colds will surely be cured. Muchas gracias, senor. Please, take this. It is no much, but it is my way of saying thank you. You know, it's a surprise for me to learn that the Quester's Rest really exists. I thought it might only have been a dream. Now is no time for such things. I must concentrate on making a full recovery. We brought some cold medicine from Selma of the Syndicate of Pubs, Inns, and Taverns. We handed the medicine back to the guy. Sancho gives everyone in the village a dose of cold medicine. The villagers are soon feeling much better and are strolling around with a spring in their step. It's miracles, senor. After I take that cold medicine, I feel healthier and stronger than ever. Muchas gracias. I also hear that Senor Pancras is feeling much better as well. It's such a relief for me. Now he can continue his travels with his beloved boy. Speaking of the young senor, I have not seen him for a while. He is such a troublemaker. I look away for 1 second and he disappeared. Ah, it's you. Sancho told me that you were the one who fetched that cold medicine for us. I see AJ's most likely used a bomb, or someone used it. Just looked over to the left and saw characters go flying. We owe you a great deal, thank you. It really was the strangest thing. The moment I got back to Wheelbrook, I caught the worst cold of my life. I was barely able to move. Oh, you did it, Mimikyu? Nice. Because I know AJ likes to use the bomb icon as well. Could barely able to move, I thought some monster must have cursed me. Still, I'm feeling better now, thankfully. We all are, thanks to you. You're the hero of the hour. Now, was there something you wanted to ask me? Yes. What's that? Has a boy who calls himself the Prince of Cannok paid a visit to the village? Why, yes, he was here not long ago. He asked me if I was related to the King of Middenhall. Well, I told him I had royal blood, but that my family hailed from Gotha, not Middenhall. He seemed terribly disappointed to hear that, I must say. Anyway, he shuffled off soon after, mumbling something about the Neverglade. That's the last I saw of him. I wonder what his story was. Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen one so young look so disappointed. Alrighty. Ah, that medicine warmed me right through. I feel so much better now. Honestly, when I saw Pancras lying there, I really feared the worst. Gah, illness is a horrible thing, so it scared the life out of me. Pancras has used Wheelbrook as a base for his adventures for years now. It seems he's on the hunt for something very special indeed. I do hope he takes it easy for a while, though. Bad cold like that can take a while to recover from. No kidding. And I know how it feels. Like, I caught a cold the other week, and it was rough. It like completely stopped me from doing what I wanted to do. It was just too, you know, that heavy-headed sort of feeling. And the worst bit is it lasted like forever. I was just sitting there just like, oh, I want this cold to end, please. Oh, the Neverglade's here. But in the end, I did get better, thankfully. Who are you? Some sort of adventurer, I suppose? This is the Neverglade. It leads to the fairy realm, but not just anyone can get through. Actually, no one can at the moment. You see, a little while ago, one of the forest flowers turned into a monster and started pumping out a pollen that sends people to sleep. One sniff of the stuff sent me straight to the land of Nod. Wouldn't be surprised if the same were true for everyone else who goes in there. It's the fairies I'm most worried about, of course, but it's not like I can go and check on them. Grown-ups like me can't even see them. We have to do something. If all the fairies fall asleep, there'll be no one to guide people to their kingdom, and the fairy realm will be cut off forever. Wait a minute. You said you were an adventurer, didn't you? I guess I did. Maybe you can go and beat up this pollen-pumping fiend? The dwarf wants you to slay the monster that's been spreading sleep-inducing spores throughout the Neverglade. Sure. You'll help us? Gosh, I didn't think there were people like you left in the world. The monster's somewhere deep in the forest. I'll warn you, though, navigating the Neverglade is far from easy. Life would be much easier if you could ask a fairy for guidance, of course, but unfortunately only children can see them. Anyway, I know it's asking a lot, but we're really counting on you, and the fairies too. Please, you have to go and take care of that monster. Alrighty. One of those days. Nice. There's nothing but trees no matter where you look. How the heck are you supposed to find your way around this place? I guess they call it the Neverglade because once you enter it, you never get out. I once undertook a training exercise with the Heladorian army that involved an expedition to a forest such as this one. I became separated from my unit and ended up alone. It was dark and cold and I had no provisions. After several hours of desperate foraging, I eventually managed to find some wild mushrooms. They were not particularly flavoursome, but my need was such they remained the most satisfying thing ever to pass my lips. I shall never forget their taste. Thank goodness you picked the right mushrooms. Oh my goodness, Hendrik. Considering right now, one of the big stories of Australia at the moment is that whole death cap scenario that happened. I shouldn't say death cap scenario. The death cap situation. I remember reading an old book about a forest that led to the realm of fairies. I wonder if it could be this one. Not sure we'll ever find out, mind. They say the fairies are shy as anything. They have all sorts of clever tricks and ruses to keep humans from finding their kingdom. Now that I come to think about it, I would not mind a beautiful fairy playing some tricks on me. Rab! Grandpa! This is my kind of place. Trees all around and nature as far as the eye can see. My Curb just fell asleep. I know, he's very cute. Did you hit lurk or something? It's still very, very cute regardless. Green's my favorite color in the whole world. What's that? You already knew? I hit sleep. Perhaps it's a prophetic message to you, Mimikyu, that you need sleep as well. This forest reminds me of the night I fled Dundrasil, the night I saw your mother for the last time. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to cry. I've shed enough tears over the years. It's just, well, it's sad. That's all. You hear that, darling? No? Exactly. Total silence. There's nothing quite like a forest for peace and quiet. We'll have to come back here for a picnic someday. Can you imagine anything more fun? It'll be a total scream. Look, Loomis. There's someone over there, under that tree. What? You didn't see them? That's strange. Could have sworn blind there was someone there. Yeah, as the place implies, it's a maze. Oh man, the sprite work in this game is still so fantastic. But it is kind of interesting because the fairies can't be seen except by children, and I guess Veronica is now stuck in a child's body. So I guess she can see them. It's a shame we can't get her to tell us where they are. Hey, we were already here before. What the heck? Sleep was created by the government. Hey! There's someone over by that bonfire, Lumos. A few, Go away. Let me go back to sleep. Ah! Humans! Wait, we're not gonna hurt you. Why don't you tell us who you are? Huh? You can see me? Of course I can see you, silly. Why wouldn't I be able to? Oh, well, what do you want? Veronica tells the fairy about what's been happening elsewhere in the Neverglade. I see. That would explain why I've been feeling so sleepy lately. Hehe. This won't do, though. This won't do at all. You people seem alright. Yes, you'll do. Come on, I'll show you to the place where I've been feeling sleepiest. It's probably near there. Come on, Lumos, this way. Hang on, Veronica. Hurry up! Yes, yes. There's something fishy about those flowers, Lumos. Let's go and take a closer look. This one? One of the flowers has a rather unsettling appearance. Give it a poke. Yes. Kicks it. My curb doesn't want to wake up. I believe you have to do another action to make him wake up. Maybe jump will help. Bleh, ow! What do you think you're doing? Don't you know it's rude to go jabbing at a lady? Anyways, what do you want? I've got an important assignment to be getting on with. A certain someone asked me to fill this forest with sleep-inducing pollen. I have no intention of letting them down. If you insist on getting in my way, I'll just have to put you to sleep. As well, forever. Heh heh. A daisy drew near. Nice. The daisy has been defeated. Return to the entrance of the forest and tell the dwarf the good news. Well, that's that dealt with. I doubt we'll have found our way here without that fairy, though. Being a child does have some advantages, I suppose. Now, shall we go and tell our dwarf friend that the forest is safe again? Ow, my poor joints. I'm far too old to be sleeping on the floor. Still, hopefully I won't be doing it again for a while now that you've taken care of that monster. The fairies will be relieved as well, I'm sure of it. Suppose I'd better give you some kind of reward, haven't I? Here, take this. Papillon pendant. It's good to hear that nothing bad happened to the fairies. It would have been terrible if their realm had been cut off forever. You're a real hero, I must say. We owe you a great deal. Stay safe out there, and be sure to drop by again sometime. You defeated the daisy that has been spreading sleep spores, and all the people who have been set snoozing came back to their senses. Oh dear, just listen to my stomach. I was asleep for so long, I have no idea when I last ate. Better start making dinner right away. Alrighty, off we go. Oh wait, we were supposed to talk to the dwarf about the, about where that guy went. Because, that was the reason we went to the Neverglade in the first place. Whoops. They say that only the pure-hearted are able to see fairies. That pretty much rules out oldies like me. What's that? Can't see them either? Well, congratulations. Sounds like you're all grown up. That sounds kind of depressing when you put it like that. Oh, you can't see the fairies? I guess you're a grown up. Yeah, I'm traumatized. Okay. We didn't find the guy here. YouTube watch, if you're reading this, it means you like the chance. Oi! Oh, goodness. Pretty sure, yeah, this was where we were supposed to go for the Neverglade. There's a bed in here. Anything interesting though? Anything of interest? Oh, I'll take that though. Hey! Well met, stranger. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Prince of Cannok. Bro, we've been looking for you. Might I be so bold to surmise that thou art none other than he who I seek, the Prince of Middenhall? Aye, there's something noble indeed in thy bearing, royal blood flow in thy veins. That there can be no doubt. Thou art he, I'm certain of it. Do my ears deceive me? Thou art indeed a prince, but not of the kingdom of Middenhall? Thou hailest from a realm named Dundressil? And can it be that this is another false dawn, and I'm no closer to succeeding in my quest to join forces with my royal peers? Well, gotta go sleep now. No worries, Mimikyu. Hope you have a good night's sleep. How far have I come? Have a nice rest of the day. See you soon. No worries. I'll hope to see you soon too, Mimikyu. How far have I come? I can scarce recall. I've journeyed hither and yon on what has been thus far an utterly fruitless quest, guided by that eerie, disembodied voice. To think that it would lead me here to this wretched, never-ending forest. Perhaps I am no adventurer after all. Aye, 'twere better I had never left the safety of the castle. The mark on Lumos's hand is glowing. Use the power of the luminary to return the prince to his world. This light. What is this? What devilry is this? It's for your own good. The prince is bathed in a blinding light and transported back to Cannok Castle. Now that his son has been returned safely to him, this might be a good time to go back and speak to the king. With the power invested in me, I send thee back. Hiya! Just slap him with my hand. Slap him with the power of light. Alright, Cannok Castle. Where was that? This one. It is marvellous indeed to be back in the place I call home. I owe it all to thee. And yet I must not tarry here. I am given to understand that the Prince of Middenhall hath set out upon a great quest, and I must needs join him without delay. Lo, the wanderer returneth. Verily, thou art a hero indeed. Thou hast returned my son from danger, and returned him unto me. I will never forget what thou hast done for this kingdom. In honor of thy noble deeds, pray accept this small token, a treasure that hath graced the castle vault for countless generations. Lumos receives a tectonic plate. 'Tis true that my son hath at times taken a somewhat lackadaisical approach to life, but nevertheless the blood of Erdrea, the mightiest of heroes, floweth still in his veins. If not he, then who else can hope to vanquish the High Priest Hagen? Aye, thou hast rendered a great service not merely unto my family, but to this world entirely. You finally found the Prince of Cannok when he was wandering the Neverglade, and sent him safely back to his home world. And, because we sent the prince back to his own world, we have fully restored World 2. Alrighty. I guess we'll just... What else? I don't think there's any other... Oh, right. We were supposed to head out and go check Portavala, I believe. Well, that's my guess. Off the top of my head. I'm not entirely sure if that's where we need to go, but it's worth a check. Little Sister Fashionista! Awarded for assembling all of Veronica's most stylish duds. Yep, because we did get the last of the costumes. For Veronica, at least. So, what does that outfit give us? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Accidentally took the equipment off her. I'll have to re-put it on in a bit. We're supposed to go to outfits. Anyways, we got 2 outfits for Veronica. First one is the outfit that everybody gets, which is the Mega Metal Maniac outfit belonging to a legendary student from a certain academy. So it's exactly the same as the Metal Maniac, except it's a white version. It's quite cute. And we get the Black Cat, an outfit belonging to a girl who's mad about moody colored moggies. So as you can see, it's just a Black Cat version of what she was wearing before. And as you can see, we have Light Fantastic for Serena, an outfit belonging to a dancer so good even gods rave about her. It's just a recolor of the dancer outfit. And also the Mega Metal Maniac, which is a nice outfit too. It looks especially good on Serena. And Jade also gets the Metal Maniac as well. Okay, so it even makes the stockings also white as well. Alrighty, let's go check out Port of Valor, if I am correct. Let's see if this is where we need to go. If it isn't, then I'll just have to look it up later. But I think it sounds like it's the right place. I mean, knights come here to train, so I guess it would be the place to go. Alrighty. We just gotta look for a book, apparently. Yeah, I can't enter the room over there. Just can only enter Don Rodrigo's villa. Let's see. It's not a door. Okay, let's see what we got here. Looks like someone's diary. Lumos takes it from the shelf and opens it at random. At today's tournament, Senorito Noberto defeated Senor Hendrik. Words can scarcely express how thrilled I was to see such a display. He has grown mighty indeed. Lumos skips it forward a few days. Senorito Noberto left today. I wish he would have at least said something before disappearing like that. Lumos skips forward yet even further. A year has passed now since Senorito Noberto's departure, and still, we hear nothing. I pray that he is safe. And the rest of the diary seems to be filled with similar entries. Yeah, so, I guess Silvaldo really didn't write back once he left. I mean, he did leave on kind of bad terms. Chivalric ideal. Chivalry, all who dare to call themselves knights, cherish this above all else. This is the criterion by which our worth is weighed. Do not shirk in your duties or your training. Strive to exceed your limitations, be they physical or mental. At all times, and whoever you may encounter, be well-mannered and gentle. But most sacred than any of these instructions is this. Should you set yourself a goal, you should make a promise. Do not fail to achieve it. Do not allow yourself to be swayed from your path. Never, never go back on your word. He who does so cannot claim to be any kind of knight. Take this firmly to heart, lest all your years of training be in vain. I'm not sure if that's the particular book we need. Nothing popped up from us reading it. I think this was just a recipe book, if I remember rightly. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll just head back then, for now. There's plenty of quests to get done in Tickington. Besides that one, so... I'm gonna just eat this apple that I have. Gotta save. Alright. Looks like at least the loading didn't take as long. Alright, I don't know if that's the book I needed to read, so what I might do is just quickly go to the Quester's Rest and see if any new dialogue popped up for me reading that book. Though unfortunately I doubt it. He's been mulling it over. I think motivational literature, yeah. Yeah, looks like I didn't find the book. Oh well, we'll come back and do that a bit later. At least I found out some interesting things. Alrighty, where else do we need to go? Well, we haven't checked out these two places, so I guess we'll go and do so. Ah, yes, the void. Wow! Sir Rose Garden, stop it, please! Help us, please! Must destroy everything. Sir Rose Garden draws near. Ooh, he's actually kind of tough. Alrighty. I don't believe it. The Flute of Revelation has been destroyed. Does that mean I won't be able to see Syro anymore? Why would anyone do such a thing? Who would be cruel enough to possess Sir Rose Garden, set him up on us like this? Thank you very much for rescuing us. You're a good person. You mustn't blame Sir Rose Garden for attacking us, though. He's not some horrible monster. He's been Rose's staunchest defender since Sly Memorial. I don't know what happened to him, but he just changed completely all of a sudden. He started attacking us like he was possessed or something. It was so surprising. Next thing we knew, he smashed up Rose's beloved Flute of Revelation. Now it's completely useless. It's what her boyfriend Syro oozed to get into this room. Without it, they won't be able to see each other. It's a tragedy, don't you think? Rose and Syro are so great together. That's why I've decided to make a new Flute of Revelation and give it to Rose as a present. Hey, I don't suppose you'll be able to help, would you? Really? That's great. Now, what I need you to do is bring me the wood I'll be using. My great... Can't speak slime! My grandmother once told me that you can't use any old wood to make something like the Flute of Revelation. You need some timber from a very special tree indeed. It's called the Reva tree, and it grows in the forest where the fairies live. Could you go and fetch some for me? Once you brought me it, I'll be able to make a flute and no slime. Oh, and don't worry about Rose and Sir Rose Garden. I'm going to stick to them like glue and make sure nothing else bad happens. So here's a little interesting thing I just noticed with this character Rose and Syro, I believe you pronounce it. Yeah, apparently it's confirmed that these two characters are showing up in that new Dragon Quest Monsters game that's coming out soon. So yeah, interesting. I guess we'll get to see more about them through that game. I have been sort of humming and hawing on whether I should give it a go, and I think I might go and get that game, give it a go, maybe even stream it here. Ugh, I seem to be back to my clank old self. You have my thanks, kind sir. Alas, I have very little recollection of what happened to me. I do recall a voice in my head urging me to destroy everything, but that is all. Still, whether it was by my own volition or not is beside the point. I have a duty to protect Rose, and instead I turned on my sword upon her. What is more, I have destroyed the precious Flute of Revelation, the only means by which she and Syro could be reunited. I have thoroughly disgraced myself. I must gather my meager possessions and leave the tower immediately. If you stay in the thieving game long enough, you'll start to get a sense for the valuable stuff. It's like you start to tingle when there's something worth stealing nearby. Hey, don't look at me like that! It's not like I'm gonna take anything, I was just making conversation, that's all. Lol, Eric is vibrating. He's like, there's so much good stuff in here. Why does Twitch never tell me when you're streaming? I don't know. But, I mean, you are part of the Alchemist Discord. I believe that gives a hint on that. Also, Double Buddy, thank you so much for the Pokemon that you sent me the other day. Definitely will help me fill out my rank. The ceiling is rather low for my liking. I must remain vigilant lest I hit my head. My, can't you see these walls glowing, laddie? It looks like they're built from a very unusual type of stone. I'm not sure I like this room. Isn't there something gloomy about all these stone walls? I can't imagine it would be a lot of fun to spend time here alone. Judging by the view from the window, this is a very tall tower indeed. This is a very strange place. I can stand some kind of monstrous presence, but there doesn't seem to be anything evil about it. If you ask me, this room is home to a very nice, friendly creature. But don't hold it against me if that turns out to be wrong. Not the most spacious room I've ever seen, but I love what they've done with the upholstery. It's fit for a princess. Alrighty, so there's not really much we can do here at the moment until we go and get this piece of wood for the slime. I guess we'll just head back out. Off to the Hidden Valley. But yeah, we're just continuing on trying to complete as much of this game because we're in the end game. There's very little left for me to show off. The part of me is like, no, I don't want to leave this game behind. Yep, that looks normal. Whoa, look at that lake, Lumos. Wouldn't you just love to take a dip in it? I mean, once we're done with everything else, of course. This village is in a pretty strange place, isn't it? I wonder what made these folks decide to live in such an out-of-the-way location. Don't you just love passing through those teleporters, Lumos? Your body seems to squish up into a big ball, and then you just slide through. It's an odd feeling for the first time, but now I think it's great fun. Hendrik and Rab would like to disagree on that one. Darling, look at all these flowers. Aren't they just the greatest thing? I could stay here forever. There's nothing like being surrounded by beauty to inspire a performer. Why, just in the last couple of minutes, I've come up with an idea for the grand entrance. The Great Savaldo, descending from above in a flurry of petals. What do you think, honey? Aha, I knew you'd love it. Remind me to start practicing once we're done with everything else. There's no denying that this is a beautiful village. The lush forest, crystal clear water, and flowers as far as the eye can see are most impressive. I should very much like to return here once all our battles have been fought and the world is at peace once more. Another wee village hidden away in the middle of a big old forest. Aye, it's like something out of one of the fairy stories I used to read you when you were a bairn. The Tockles warned us that the local people here tend to be wary of outsiders. Let's behave with courtesy and respect, and not give them any reason to be suspicious of us. I also possess 4 shiny Skiddo if you need a couple of them. I only need 1. I actually have my hands on a Go-Goat that I caught back in X and Y? It was like, I think it was maybe the first or second Pokemon that I Poke-Radar'd in that game. I only Poke-Radar'd 2 Pokemon, which was Flabebe and Skiddo. Who does this monster think it is, making me run around like this? Why, if I were only 40 years younger, I'd be able to muster up the energy to wallop it with Zapple. That put an end to its antics. Wait, what did he say? I didn't read it. Stop walking. Listen, you rotten nuisance. We don't take kindly to strangers around here, and even less kindly to monsters. If you think we're going to let you get up to no good in our village, you got another thing coming. Look at that horrible creature. Goodness knows how it managed to slip into the village. I'll tell you one thing though, if it touches so much as one hair of my boy's head, I'll turn it into a puddle of goop. Our most valuable treasure is kept down this way. There's no question of letting anyone through while there's a monster loose in the village. Wah! Go away, don't hurt me. Please, you have to listen to me. I know I look and sound like a slime, but I'm actually a gooman, just like you. My name's Eliza. I'm just a regular girl from the village. I wanted to practice my magic, so I oozed a spell called Morph to turn myself into a slime. Then a horrible monster appeared out of the goo. It put a curse on me, then slurped off, and now I can't seem to change back to the girl I used to be. It's a big problem. The goomans who live here are responsible for looking after someone important, so they're very suspicious of outsiders, especially monsters. I don't know what they're going to do to me if they catch me, but it won't be pretty. I have to lift the curse that monster oozed on me. Please, I know it's an unusual... I hope I never get turned into a slime. I can't imagine talking like this forever. But could you please help me? You will? Great. You got a good heart. You know that? Now, I don't suppose you've ever heard of an item known as the Supreme Sage's Staff. It's supposed to be filled with a holy power that can undo all sorts of nasty spells, and I've heard you can build it by oozing a fun-sized forge. I'm pretty sure I could ooze it to dispel the nasty curse that monster put on me. My request is simple. Forge the staff, then bring it to me. I should be able to give the villagers the slip until you get back, but I'd appreciate it if you could try and hurry. Good luck. You've been asked by Eliza to help transform her back into her human self. Make a Supreme Sage's Staff, the fun-sized forge, take it to the Hidden Valley. Do I have the staff already? Oh yeah, I do. Perfect, I even have it at +3. Please, I'm not Monster Maguman, my name's Eliza. Oh, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. Did you bring the Supreme Staff I asked you for? Oh great, yes, it looks like it's full of holy goodness. It should lift that nasty curse. No problem. Would you mind giving it a try for me? Lumos uses the Supreme Sagely Staff. Hang on, this is a heavy one. I don't know how to use this. It just starts swinging it around. It emits a pale light that gently engulfs the slime. Eliza's curse is lifted and she returns to human form. She's got pointed ears. It worked! Oh, thank you so much. I'm human again, and it's all because of you. Please, take this by a way of thanks. It's the least I can do. Chunk of crimsonite. Ooh, nice. I needed that. You've been asked by Eliza to help transform her back into a human self. And we have. Eliza, is that you? It is, and you're alive and well. We've been looking for you everywhere. What did that awful monster do to you? Wait a minute, who are you? What are you doing with Eliza? Hang on. Isn't it a bit odd that the moment that horrible slime finally disappears, Eliza comes home with some stranger? There's only one explanation. The two of them must have been in cahoots. Of course, you fiend! You and that thing worked together to kidnap our Eliza. What are you talking about? I knew it. I knew it all along. What were we thinking letting a stranger into the village? No, wait, you got it all wrong. Let me explain. This young man, he... Out of the way, Eliza. It's time this scoundrel answers for his actions. They won't listen to me. It's too dangerous to stay in the village with them like this. We'll have to get out of here for a while. There. We should be safe now. Thanks again for saving my life. There's no way I'm letting anyone touch a hair on your head after what you did for me. Eliza casts Morph. Eh? She looks just like me. People in the village don't know I've been practicing this spell. That's why they can't get their head around what happened. It's not surprising, really. I'll be fine once I explain the situation to them, though. You just wait here, alright? I won't be long. Eliza explains everything to the villagers, and the unfortunate misunderstanding is resolved. The little mountain hamlet is soon at peace once more. Sorry for ranting and raving at you earlier. It all feels rather silly now. I just panicked, you see. Thought my boy was in danger. Anyway, I'm just glad Eliza is safe. It's all... we all are. She's such a good friend to all the other children. I really lost it back there. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions and accused you like that. But we don't get many outsiders coming here. I don't really know how to react. None of us did. We're nice, friendly people, really, though, I promise. Well, why don't you take a walk around the village and see for yourself? It's a lovely day for it. I'm sorry I spout all that nonsense about you being in leagues with the monster. We're not really that paranoid and closed-minded, I promise. We're actually rather welcoming. I'd offer you a free stay at the inn to prove my point, but I'm afraid I'm not allowed to provide accommodation for outsiders. I'm sorry, but those are the rules. Blimey, that was close. Imagine if I'd whacked our Eliza with a Zapple spell. I'd never have lived that down. Thank goodness you came here when you did. If you hadn't, I suspect things might have ended badly. Thanks again for saving me. The village is all peaceful again now because of you. I'm still practicing my magic, though. One little bit of bad luck isn't going to put me off. Hey, if you got time, why don't I show you how Morph works? Great, let's give it a try. Morph! Well, what do you think? I'm getting better, aren't I? Morph is such an amazing spell. I think of all kinds of uses for it. I keep practicing. I just know I'm going to be able to use it to help someone someday. It's me! She looks exactly like me. Has anyone ever told you you've got really weird hair? It's so straight and shiny. My best friend's a boy too, but his hair's completely the opposite. It's green, for one thing. really wild and curly, like a big bush. I think it's great. My hair's fine. Thank you, friend. We would have lost our Eliza forever if it weren't for you. I still can't let you through here, though. That's where we keep our most valuable treasure, and even though you're a hero, you're also an outsider. Sorry, but that's just the way it is. It is weird to see another Lumos, though. And one that's talking a lot, considering our boy doesn't talk that much. Alrighty, that's another quest down the drain. Let me take a look and see if I can see how many quests I have left. So... need to find the Spectrum Nectar. 1, 2... yeah, we gotta... we have to go find... yeah, we needed to find this. The figure. Okay, we've checked out all those. We can't do the Rose quest right now. We haven't checked out this one area, so we'll go do that really quickly. Ah, okay. Whoa, the owner of this place must be 50 rich. It's like Dirk always said, if you want to know whether someone's got serious dough, check out their carpets. Those flowers by the front door are really beautiful. They look like they might be for a wedding or something. It's strange. I've never really been one to think about marriage very much, but I suppose I'm as susceptible to as anyone to a nice dress and a big bouquet of flowers. One wonders how Mr. Briscoe-Letty made the fortune that allowed him to acquire this mansion. Well, it is clear he's no ordinary person. We should very much like to learn more about him. One of those wee Tockle fellows said there's a few lassies living here. They'll be the owner's daughters, I imagine. He would not tell me whether they were bonny or not, though. Only that they were all a little eccentric in their own ways. Wow. Marble walls, hand-woven rugs. Wait, is that gold leaf? Honey, whoever owns this place must have really hit the jackpot. Maybe I should try and get them to fund my next production. That idiot Eric went and trod on my foot when we were going through the portal. Then, to add insult to injury, he said he hadn't seen me because I was so small and refused to apologize. He seriously needs to work on his manners. Children, please. Don't argue here. I'm not sure I'd like to live in a big mansion like this. I'd feel bad for whoever has to clean it. Yeah, I mean... it's all carpet. Everything's carpet here. For some reason, there's 5 of the same dude. Ciao, lad. You're Lumos, aren't you? I'm Rodrigo Briscoe-Letty, the owner of this house. I don't suppose you could spare me a minute, could you? How the heck did you know my name? The thing is, you see, there's a big wedding meant to be taking place in town tomorrow. We're all busy preparing for it. The groom's gone off to get official permission to wed. The plan is to get everything ready before he gets back. Now some awful monster appeared and put a curse on everyone in my household so they all look like me. No one's going to want to celebrate until this is sorted out. I have a theory as to why this might have happened. You see, my grandfather, Rodolph, was famous for sending troublesome monsters away where they couldn't hurt people. I think one of them must have managed to break free and has come back to wreak havoc on the descendants of the man who imprisoned them. A favor, lad. You must find this creature and defeat it, otherwise the groom-to-be will end up marrying someone with my ugly mug. How did you know my name, though? I gotta say, grazie, Millie, lad. You have the heart of a true hero. Which is lucky, because I don't think defeating this monster will be easy. For one thing, it ran away as soon as it had finished cursing us. I haven't the foggiest where it went. Someone did say they heard it muttering to itself, though. Perhaps it unwittingly let it slip a word or two of its intentions. Can't remember who it was now, but it won't take long for a resourceful lad like you to interrogate everyone in the house and find out, I'm sure. Don't worry, once you've learnt the monster's whereabouts, I'll be along to help you with the fighting. Can't leave all the hard work to the young Ragazell, hey? Ha ha ha. Rodrigo Briscoe-Letty is not best pleased. Everyone in his mansion now shares his face thanks to a monster's curse. Head to the abbey where people go to reinvent themselves and see if you can't collar the culprit. I dread to think how Dad reacts if he saw me like this. His health ain't great as it is. I love Papa very much, of course, but not quite enough to want to look like him, especially with this wedding coming up. This is just the worst. Of all the people to turn into, I had to turn into Papa. Now none of my clothes fit or anything. Chest is locked good.
I heard that monster muttering something to itself as it scarpered. Something about reinventing itself, heading to some abbey or other to start a new life. Didn't make much sense to me, but then monsters never do. You're going after the horrible creature, aren't you? Well, be careful. So I guess I have to go to some sort of abbey? There's probably a location that has abbey in the name. That's how this game works. Ah, look at this. All Trades Abbey. Nice. This is probably where we need to go. I came to All Trades Abbey in search of a new life. Instead, I found a horde of rather agitated old men. I doubt I'll ever be able to change vocation at this rate. I have always wanted to become a sage, that's why I came to the Abbey. I did not expect to have to wait so long once I arrived. We've arrived at All Trades Abbey. This holy place has served as a beacon in people's lives since ancient times. We're struggling a bit at the moment, though. The High Priest will fill you in on this details, I'm sure. All Trades Abbey is an absolutely essential institution. Without it, people would have no way of learning the skills they require to survive in this world. I don't think it's quite fulfilling that role at the moment, though. It's absolute bedlam in here. It's a pleasure to welcome you to All Trades Abbey. Look, if you want to become a bunny girl too, you're just going to have to join the queue. What's the holdup? I've waited my whole life to become a lovely young lady. I refuse to wait any longer. Won't be long now. Just a few more sleeps and all my bunny girl dreams will come true. Hehe, you probably think I'm just another foolish dreamer looking to become a lovely young lady, don't you? Well, you'd be right. Bunny girl, that's what I want to be. Bunny girl, that's the life for me. I just want to have a little bit of beauty in my life again, you know? And what's better way to do that than become a lovely young lady? I'll happily give you a puff once I'm all set. You can be my first customer if you like. I don't know what to do with this information. I've always wanted to become a bunny girl ever since I was a little boy. I think everyone does secretly, don't you? Because there are holy places like this all over Erdrea too. I've got to say, I don't like them much. They're all kind of stuffy, you know? I've heard that people can come here and choose to embark on new lives as martial artists. I'm mostly self-taught when it comes to combat, so I'm not sure it's something I could ever do. But who knows? It might be interesting to take formal lessons and make it a full-time career. So it seems this is a place where priests can come to be turned into sages. It would be nice if we had a place like this back in Erdrea. According to our wee pals the Tockles, folks come here when they fancy a change of career. Maybe I could become a bunny girl. Aye, that would not be so bad. Might give me a new lease of life. How does one become a bunny girl? Is there a sacred ritual? So this is where people come when they want to change careers, huh? You know, honey, there's something that never crossed my mind. Being an entertainer is all I've ever wanted. Now that I'm living the dream, I never want it to end. The sheer scale of this place sends a shiver down my spine. Clearly somewhere very special. Seems that this place is where those who wish to take a different path in life gather. It's hard for me to imagine ever desiring such a thing. Indeed, it is hard for me to imagine being anything other than a knight. There's an old man in Dragon Quest IX that wanted to be a maid. I mean, I guess. Welcome to All Trades Abbey, my child. The Abbey is a place of peace to think back on life's roads and to plot the journey ahead. Do you wish to change paths? Not yet. But I'm forgetting myself. It is unfortunately not currently possible to change vocations regardless of your desire. As you perhaps noticed, we're currently dealing with a rather unique situation. Elderly gentlemen from all corners of the world have gathered here in the hope of becoming bunny girls. I've told them repeatedly that it is impossible, but none of them will listen. Dealing with them is taking up all our resources. I fear we might have to shut our doors if we cannot be convinced to leave. Wait, perhaps you might be able to help. One of my predecessors once mentioned a book that claims to provide guidance for those wishing to become lovely young ladies. Do you think you could find it and bring it to me? There's just the faintest chance that it might contain a clue on how I might give these gentlemen what they so fervently desire. It's not even a case of like, oh, I want to send these people back. He's like, no. These guys want to become bunny girls, and I'm gonna make sure they become bunny girls. Good on him. Alright. Yeah, sure. You seek it out? Wonderful. He wanted the frilly dress as he put it on along with the feather duster. Look, if a man wants to become a maid, he can become a maid. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll seek it out. Wonderful. You'll be doing the Abbey a great service, my child. Ah, yes, the book's location. All my predecessors say that the guide is kept in a place where one might expect to find fashion advice. Somewhere where a lot of young ladies gather. Beyond that, I'm unsure where this place might be, but if you find somewhere that fits the bill, take a look on its bookshelves. I'm sure you'll find what you seek eventually. I appreciate that all this information is a little on the vague side, but I'm afraid that it is all I have. Still, you seem a resourceful fellow. I'm sure you'll be back with the book before I know it. Seems you need to pay a visit to Erdrea, where lots of young mademoiselles gather, and we know exactly where one of those places are. Oh, I've been going ape trying to decide what vocation to try out, but I think I finally decided. I'm going to be a lovely young lady. Ooh, what are you doing monkeying around here? What's that? That Briskeletti ape sent you after me? Oh, struggling with that curse I placed on them, are they? Ha, well, I don't give a monkeys. They should try being sealed away for centuries like I was. Now that I'm finally out, I'm going to go bananas. I have to make the most of every moment, and no one's going to stop me. Are you sure you want to get in my way? Yes. Well, if that's how you want it, then that's how you'll get it. Time for some guerrilla warfare. Ah, yes, it legitimately is a monkey. That I wasn't expecting. Pilfer Pithecus. Well, only one way to deal with him, huh? Nice. Ugh, all those years of waiting, I finally get let out, only to be given the hiding of a lifetime. So much for enjoying my freedom. The monster that placed the curse on the Briskoletti's household has been defeated. Head back to Mr. Briskoletti and share the good news. Alrighty. Word started to spread about how chaotic All Trades Abbey has become. It's putting people off coming here, and that can't be a good thing. All Trades Abbey has always attracted all sorts of people, as the name suggests, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone leaving here as a bunny girl. I know what you're thinking. Is it even a real vocation? It's a good question, but I'm afraid I couldn't tell you the answer. Alright, I have a feeling we have to go over to the academy in order to do that. First things first, we'll do the Briskoletti quest right now. And then I guess we'll go check out the academy in Erdrea and see if we can find it. I'm back to my old self at last, and it's all thanks to you. I'm well grateful, I am. Hey, you're a traveler, aren't you? I've got a friend who wants to be just like you, wandering about the place without a care in the world. We used to go hunting ghosts and that back when we were little. Ain't been on an adventure like that in yonks. Great days. Oh, thank goodness, I was beginning to worry that I might have to resign myself to looking like Papa forever. Now all we have to do is wait for a certain someone to come back and make his proposal. I must admit, I'm a little nervous. Oh, yes, of course. You're the one who took care of the monster who put that awful curse on us, aren't you? Good work. I'm sure Papa would be happy to put you on the staff if you ever needed employment. Might even let you be my personal servant if you're lucky. Doubt you'll ever be my favorite, but still, second place isn't bad. Ha ha ha! Fine work, lad. You beat the beast before I even had a chance to join you. Now we can proceed with the final preparations for tomorrow's wedding. Gracias, mili Lumos. The wedding we are preparing for is no ordinary one. It's not even every day that the Zenithian shield finds itself with a new owner, after all. I would be delighted if you could join us, of course, but I know you have your own adventures to get on with. Good luck, lad. Bon voyage. Or Vigo, or whatever it said. You pummeled the Pilfer Pithecus in All Trades Abbey that has unleashed a curse on the inhabitants of the Briskoletti mansion. Ah, you there, lad. I actually have another favor to ask you, if you don't mind. As you know, the man who is to be married will be returning soon, and he hasn't actually proposed to his bride-to-be yet. I'd hate for this important moment to go wrong, so I'd like to do everything I can to make sure we're properly prepared. As such, I was hoping to hold a little rehearsal, and I was wondering if you and your friends would be willing to help. You would? Ah, gracias, mille. I knew I could count on you. Lumos, you will play the part of the groom, capice? Simply approach one of your friends and make your proposal. That's all there is to it. I'll reward you for your trouble, of course. Now, shall we get started? Lumos, the floor is yours. Go ahead and select your blushing bride-to-be. So, this is an interesting thing right here. For this particular little quest. Well, I like Dragon Quest games with monster vocations. Well, I've only played one of them, so I can't really say I like them all. Guess you have to branch out. Like, I should do that too. I should try some of the older Dragon Quest games. But yeah, here, the guy says that you can choose one of your party members as a blushing bride to be. Yes, you can choose the males as well, so you can choose whoever you want. And I think the last time I did, I chose Silvaldo because I was like, yeah, he'd probably do well for that. But yeah, you can choose any one of your party members, and they all have unique dialogue for you to say. But since we already chose Eric to be our person who's living with us forever and ever, might as well go for him. You sure about this, Lumos? You want me to play the bride? Of course. But really? Wow, I wasn't expecting this. I mean, sure, we get along well enough, and we've had a lot of fun together, but do you really think I'm the best choice for something like this? Yes, you are. Ah, what the heck? You only live once, right? Let's make our legendary bond official. Here's to a whole new adventure. Hmm? Oh, yeah, sure. I know this is just rehearsal, but what's the point if you don't pretend like it's the real thing, right? And besides, I meant what I said. We do have a legendary bond. Then it's settled. Admire a man who has the courage to be decisive. Oh, as a reward for all your help, I will allow you to open one of the treasure chests behind me and take whatever you find inside. Do let me know if you have time to help us with another rehearsal, won't you? Goodness no, we could all use practice. You've been an enormous help, lad. Thanks to you, I'll be able to face the biggest event without worrying about fluffing my lines. Treasure chest is locked tight. There must be something very precious inside. Nope. No, I suppose it's busy. Can I not open that one? No. Okay, I can only open that one. I can't open this one. But yeah, you can, like, choose whoever, and they all have unique dialogue. And also they do get if you say no, they're like, I don't know. They get a little bit upset. But it seems that every one of your party members is totally fine with playing the blushing bride. Which I find funny, because I think you could even ask, like, Hendrik, who's, like, what, twice your size, to be the blushing bride. Thank you so very much for getting rid of that curse. I was starting to wonder what I'd do if I had to look like that forever. I mean, you couldn't have Mr. Bruscoletti waiting on Mr. Bruscoletti, could you? That'd just be confusing. Alrighty. Yep, that's it. This world is also completed. But there is an interesting thing about that particular rehearsal thing. If you come and do the rehearsal thing in Act 2, when you have the amnesic Eric, he actually has unique dialogue as well. But then again, he has unique dialogue for like most of the game, which is crazy. There's so much dialogue. And I obviously missed it on my first playthrough because I didn't realize that you could take him to these areas. It was only afterwards I found out that someone was like, oh yeah, you can take Eric when he's lost his memory and he has different dialogue than usual. Altar Boy, awarded for solving all the issues inflicting at least 3 altars. Nice. Alrighty, time to head to the academy and see if we can find that book that we need to help those guys become bunny girls. Very important. And hopefully the munching of this apple is not caught on screen. Yeah, this is the only place I can think of that would have a bunch of young ladies. I mean, this place is only a female school, so... Plus, I'm pretty sure there's a couple of bookshelves we probably haven't read, so... Oh, actually, we can just go to the library. There's a library here, isn't there? That probably would be the best place to go to first. I keep forgetting which side of these doors open. Alright, let's see. Official registry. Can't hear the munching of apples, but who doesn't like good chewing ASMR? Not me! I hate those. I'm like, no! I can't stand when people chew too loudly. I'm like, ack, bleh. Conchella, Fleur, Angelique, Jarminia. Oh, this is just all the people. Wow, there's actually a lot of kids here. Teaching staff. other stuff. This list is certified, complete, and correct by... Yep. Oh man, our name's not on here yet. One day. I mean, he saw us as a mini metal collector. All that glitter's gone too soon. Yep. I don't think this is the book. I wonder if the book only shows up if you, like, read it. Oh, like you have the quest selected. If you ever lost on how to be perfect little ladies, I ask you to do one thing for me. Remember the example of the mini mental hunt. Right. I think I did. I've read all the books here before, but... Huh? Ah, here we go. What luck. Lumos finds the bunny girl's Bible. He found the book the high priest was looking for. Okay, so it's a gold item, so at least that tells me about the other thing. A book on how to be the best bunny girl possible. Wait, can I use this? Lumos gazes at the bunny girl Bible. He suddenly sees how brilliant bunny girls are and wants nothing more than to become one. Wow, this thing's powerful. No longer do I want to be a hero. I've decided I'm going to be bunny girl. Oh my god, that's funny. I don't know what is in that Bible, but that must be some seriously powerful stuff. Like, we don't really have very high opinions on a lot of things, so for him to Lumos to literally look into this book like once, and he's like, "Yep, that's just it. I'm gonna be a, I'm gonna be a bunny girl." Being a bunny girl transcends gender. Bunny girl is no longer is its own gender. Though I'm not sure if you can be a bunny girl. Well, I don't think I could be a bunny girl. I think I lack a lot of the features. Alright, let's take a look in Port of Valor again. See if we can find that glowing spot. I think that's what we were supposed to do, not look for a book on the shelf. We were supposed to look for a glowing spot, like what we did for that book there. Oh, there's a chest in here I didn't pick up. Nice. There's a cat. Hello. Very important. Sorry. Okay, let's see if there's anything around here. Ah, Don Rodrigo's out training. Trust in thy fellow knight. Put your faith in him as he does in you. Do so, and hidden strengths will reveal themselves. Roberto, Hendrik, you have seen for yourself that this is true. You have learnt that you are greater than the sum of your parts. This knowledge will grant you unlimited strength and power. Enough. Even to erase the dark madness from the sky, no? That is what you must do, my caballeros. Counting on you. Well, it looks like he's also recovered from his injury, because he was injured on the way back home. If I remember, that was the whole issue last time. Alrighty. Let's check this manor once again. Hopefully we will find what we're looking for. Don't like cats. Oh. I'm 50-50 with cats. I am definitely a dog person, but if a cat is nice enough to let me pet him, I'm like, yeah, sure. Maybe it's not this place that we need to go. I'm trying to think what else would be a nightly place. Could be Hellador Castle. I mean, that's an option, right? Let's see. Geese just want to have fun. Didn't realize that was like a play on that one particular song. The girls just want to have fun. There are a couple of references to things there. Alright, where is it? Finding a place that sets a lot of store by chivalry and knightly know-how. Yeah, that's so vague. Thought it would be around here, considering this is where the knights go training, but I haven't seen anything around here. I don't think, yeah, I think this door doesn't open, because it's one of those decorative doors, as you know. Right. I guess we'll just head back. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. My only other thought is it might be Helidor Castle because they have knights there, but unfortunately I'm not sure. Plus we have plenty of other quests to get done in Tickington, so it does kind of suck that Tickington doesn't really allow costumes to be worn in there. It's just whatever gear you're wearing that gets shown up on your pixel form, because everybody has a unique sprite for every costume in the game. I just see cats as jerks that can very well survive on their own, but choose to exploit humans that go gaga when they see cats. There are plenty of people who act like that too, so I mean... But I do understand that logic. Some people just don't like how cats feel like they're top of the food chain. Right, time to head back to the Abbey and help all those guys apparently become bunny girls. I wonder if it really is that powerful. Ah, welcome back, my child. Did you succeed in finding the book I requested? We must hand over the Bunny Girl Bible. So this is it. What does this say? The Bunny Girl's Bible. Certainly sounds like the kind of book we need. Let us take a look inside and see. Oh my! Goodness me! Well, it is certainly quite the page turner. I shall have to make time to use its contents in more detail later on. Well, most importantly, for our immediate purposes, it does indeed seem to contain instructions on how to turn anyone into a lovely young lady. Which means we can finally give our elderly friends what they want and bring peace back to the Abbey at last. Lumos receives a golden pickaxe. This is a dark time, my child. The world is overrun with monsters and chaos reigns supreme. All Trades Abbey has always been a place where people have come to learn the skills required to overcome such challenges. Thanks to your selflessness in coming to our aid, we are able to fulfill that function once again. Thank you, my child. Our debt to you is great indeed. We found a book all about becoming a lovely young lady called the Bunny Girl's Bible at l'Académie del Notre Maître de Medleas. Me, I'm next. I'm becoming a bunny girl before any of my friends. Come on, I can't wait any longer. I want to become a lovely lady this instant. Bet you can't wait for me to give you a puff either, can you? Becoming a bunny girl has been my dream for decades. At last I can die happy. But only after I actually become one, of course. Imagine if I died before it happened. That would be the greatest tragedy of all. My new vocation's not all fun and games, you know. Oh no, a bunny girl's got to earn a living. So, how about it? Would you care for a puff? Oh my god, it legitimately does turn them into bunny girls. Hehehe, look, just look, I'm a bunny girl at last. If my dear old grandmother could see me now, she'd be so proud. This is even better than I expected. Look at my bobby tail and these ears. Hoo-hoo. I had a last-minute change of heart. I thought I wanted to become a lovely young lady, but what I really wanted to be was a merchant. Now that's what I am. Hoo-hoo. Oh, it's one of the old guys who decided to become a merchant. I was like, wait a second, isn't that the guy from before? No, he's over here. Seems All Trade Abbey is finally returning to normal. Wouldn't these men just become elderly bunny girls? I don't know. It looks like they seem to be rather lovely looking, somehow. Yeah, they're now offering people the opportunity to become bunny girls. Perhaps I should take advantage of this since I'm here. All Trades Abbey appears to be back to its old self. Once word gets out, people are sure to start coming here to change vocations again. Here, it's you we've got to thank for things getting sorted out. If that's true, then the world owes you a debt of gratitude. At last, it seems those old men will be dealt with, and I can finally fulfill my ambitions of becoming a sage. I have no idea how many people they have to get through before me, though. This is the dark time. Yeah. To be completely honest, however, I have some doubts about how much of a role bunny girls have to play in the battle against the forces of evil. Still, it's not my place to give career advice, only to facilitate the change of vocations. If every old man in the world wishes to become a lovely young lady, who am I to stop them? It's no use just looking like a bunny girl. Unless you know how to act like one, you'll still be an old man on the inside. Honestly, don't these people know anything? Didn't really think it'd ever happen, but it seems those old men are going to get their wish and become lovely ladies after all. What I can't work out, though, is why every elderly gentleman in the world suddenly decided that that's what they wanted to do with their lives. It's a mystery, right? Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. All wells that ends well. Oh wait, yeah. The only reason we came here was because of the monster. We've dealt with it, so I think we're done here. I was trying to think if there was anything else to do. I got distracted by the idea of turning into a bunny girl. Okay, we've explored all these places, so we don't need to go there. The Pillar of Pegasus, Weaver's Peak. I guess we'll just check out this section now. This tower was built as a shrine to Pegasus, but it only contains her body. She's missing her heart, poor thing. It was stolen, you see. Someone carted it off and nobody knows where it ended up. But some believe that it will be returned to the tower one day and Pegasus will be set free. People have been flogging that dead horse for a while, though. I don't think it's ever actually going to happen. They say some evil being caused Pegasus to lose her true self. But what does it even mean? It sounds like a load of manure to me. Ow, this place is poisonous. Hey, how are you doing? I'm a talking horse. I just love chatting. I could talk the hind legs off a donkey. Do you have something you wanted to ask me? Sure. You do? Yaha. Well, ask me anything you like. I can take anything in my stride. What's that? My favorite food? Well, that's a piece of cake. Oh, whoa there, I didn't mean it actually cake, obviously. It's carrots washed down with some nice sugar cubes. I like that's what Lumos asked. He's like, you can ask the talking horse anything. He's like, oh, what's your favorite food? Truly a man with the right intentions of words. I've got a nagging feeling something terrible has happened. Hold your horses. You're some kind of adventurer, aren't you? Then please, you have to listen to what I've got to say. This tower is known as the Pillar of Pegasus. It's a sacred place, a stable for a statue of Pegasus herself. Now, the old man who looks after it happened to be my master. He's a huge fan of all things equine. Thing is, though, he trotted off up there a while ago and he hasn't come back down. I'm ever so worried about him. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I heard a rumor that Pegasus will be revived when her stolen heart is returned to her. I'm wondering whether something like that might have happened, and my master got caught up in all of it. I don't suppose you could go up there and yourself and see if he's alright, could you? I just can't help but worry that he's come a cropper. The horse wants you to check on its owner, who hasn't been seen since he last went up the pillar. You will? Wow, thanks so much. It would be a total mare trying to go after him myself. Anyway, my master was heading to the top of the tower to polish the statue of Pegasus. I got that straight from the horse's mouth. These are all horse puns. Well, at least I'm okay with this sort of thing. I'm used to it. I've played Monster Hunter. There are cat puns everywhere. Maybe that's why I wasn't so bothered by it. All you need to do is gallop on up there and you should be able to find out what happens soon enough. Nothing more important than knowing the favorite food of the strangers you meet while going on a dangerous adventure. Yeah. It's like, everybody's like, oh, I wonder what he's gonna ask. He's like, what's your favorite food? And everyone's like, are you serious? That's what you burned your question on? I'd come with you, but it's probably best I wait here in case you miss him on the way up. Plus, stairs are probably more your forte than mine. Horses for courses and all that. Alright. I'll admit, when they asked us to save all these other worlds on top of our own, it sounded far too much like hard work. I'm glad we didn't refuse, though. Our adventures in other worlds have been some of the most fun we've had. The horse motif is a recurring theme in the design of this tower. It reminds me of my own loyal steed, Obsidian. Speaking of which, it's been far too long since I last paid him a visit. Must remember to do so upon our return. I've always liked towers. There's nothing like running up and down stairs to keep you in peak condition. Aye, it's a fine old tower, right enough. Tockles told me a bit about it. It was built in honor of a sacred flying horse, the mighty Pegasus. I be keen to see that creature with my own eyes. They're clearly a very big deal around these parts. I remember seeing a picture of Pegasus in one of my old storybooks. She had enormous white wings like an angel. Imagine flying through the sky on her back. Oh, it'd be so wonderful, wouldn't it? I wonder what made these monsters decide to infest this tower. Well, I suppose we're going to find out. Just imagine, honey. Imagine living in the same world as Pegasus. She must be the most elegant creature that ever lived. I wonder if I could persuade her to come with us to Erdrea for a special guest appearance at the circus. Alrighty, I guess we should go up the tower and see what's going on. Alrighty. Well, the floor's made out of lava, apparently. And there's zombies as well. Luckily, it seems that we can easily take care of them. We are never going to get pepped up, I realized. Nope. Okay. Well, the monsters here seem rather weak, so I might just go for the holy protection. Then again, we are like, what, max level, so that's not going to dissuade us. A lot of seed items, which is good. Probably because this is sort of extra content, so you probably won't find any super rare items besides like pickups and stuff like that. But getting more seeds is definitely useful. Especially if you want to take on the super boss. Which, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do the super boss. If we do manage to beat... I want to finish the main boss in this time. If that's the case, we can make the super boss like next session. Yggdrasil leaf. But yeah, the super boss is tough, to say the very least. Okay. You can see that my favorite fruit is cantaloupe. I can never get enough sweet, juicy cantaloupe. The taste is just mouth-watering delicious. Cantaloupe, huh? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I know what a cantaloupe is, right? Cantaloupe. Oh, yeah, rock melon. Right. Yeah, rock melon's really nice. I was like, cantaloupe. I was like, I feel like I've heard it before, but yeah. Over here, at least in Australia, we just call it a rock melon. I mean, it sort of looks like a melon that looks a bit like a rock. I think that's probably why we call it that. Oh, it's a mimic. Plus, if you get a really good batch of rock melon, it's super nice. Don't think I've eaten rock melon recently. No! No! My ankles. Didn't mean to fall. That's a waste of time. I don't even know where I fell. Goodness. Okay. Might have to use the directional pad for this section. No! I try to go around the pillar. It's been some time since I last had cantaloupe as well. I don't think it's in season for us yet. We only just left winter. Well, actually we haven't yet. It's still August for us, so. Wait, is that all that's here? There's a door here. Another seed. Ooh, a seed of strength. Perfect. So, a lot of fruit is not really in season for us at the moment. Because obviously winter is winter. Both the man and the statue of Pegasus are engulfed in a bright light. Something strange is happening to the man. No, please, no, the statue, it's coming for me. Why? Why me? I don't have the heart of Pegasus. Ah! A grandpa riff appeared. Oh my god, he's turned into one of these things. Where's double down? Uh-oh. I don't like seeing... Bounce is not fun. So we got that crit, so that's all good. Oh, thank goodness. If you hadn't come along when you did, I'd been turned into a monster. I just came up here to polish the statue of Pegasus, but when I got close, it started glowing with a horrible, eerie light, and it came for me. It came for my heart. They say that Pegasus will be revived when its stolen heart is returned, but I'm not even a horse. Why would it try and take mine? Well, one thing's for certain, it's not safe here. I'm getting as far away from the statue as I can. Here comes the cavalry! My darling horse, no! Don't come any closer! Nay! Oh no, the horse! Nagasis has appeared. I hope the horse is okay. Explosion! You stopped my horse and me from getting turned into monsters. I can't thank you enough. Looks like the statue of Pegasus is back to normal now as well. Hopefully it won't be trying to steal the hearts of any more innocent people. I still have no idea why this happened though. What evil power might have possessed it and caused it to act this way? Not that that's any of your concern. Thank you once again for saving us. We really are eternally grateful. We certainly are. This is one gift horse. We have no intention of looking in the mouth. We'll be trotting back down to the tower now. Come and talk to us at the entrance and we'll give you a little something by ways of thanks. The man and his horse are safe and sound thanks to you. Head down to the tower's entrance to collect your reward. Lumos examines the statue of Pegasus. There doesn't appear to be anything untold about it. It's waiting patiently for its heart to be returned. Let's get out of this tower. Thank you ever so much for saving my master. You had no horse in this race, but you stepped in and saved the day regardless. You know, I really thought I was done for when the statue came for me. Thought I'd be going to the great big pasture in the sky. Anyway, enough about me. I better pony up and give you your reward. I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. After all, not only did you rescue us, you also made sure that the statue of Pegasus won't be trying to claim the hearts of random strangers anymore. We still believe that someone will bring the heart of Pegasus back one day, but for now we'll just have to get back on the horse and carry on working hard. The tower won't take care of itself. We defeated the Pegasus statue and freed the old man from its clutches. Horsing about. Nice. I really should be paying attention to some of the quest names. I've always loved horses, ever since I was a little boy. The pillar was built by horse lovers too. That's why I took the job here. Alright. There's nothing else left for us to do here, I guess. So onward to the next area. Weaver's Peak. Okay. Meow. These youngsters really do grow up quickly, don't they? I mean, look at that stylish young man. Last time I saw him, he was still just a snotty-nosed brat. He's got me thinking about my own clothes, I must confess. Maybe we should include a fashion show in this year's festival? Ania's not happy that her brother went to market and came back looking so smart and elegant. Poor thing's probably worried that he's now got a taste for the big city. He'll be running off and leaving her behind. He'd never do that. Oh, hello there. Just passing through, are you? Well, before you go, I wonder if you might be able to help me. It's my brother, you see. He went to the market down the mountain to fetch the spirit crown for the festival, the village festival. And ever since he's come back, it's like he's a different person, so fashionable, I suppose you'd call it. He's never shown any interest in that stuff before. Most of the people in the village think it's great that he's suddenly so stylish, but I think there's something fishy going on. Truth be told, I just don't think that man is my brother, and I intend to expose him as the imposter he is. I can't do it alone, though. I mean, what if whoever it really is gets all defensive and turns on me? I need your help. Can you lend a hand with the unmasking? You will? Oh, that's great. Teehee. Thank you so much. I knew you were a helpful sort, just like my brother. My real brother, that is. Now, I think the best way to get the truth is to make a few discreet inquiries. If you ask about the Paddy's party planning place, that's the big inn, someone's bound to know something. It won't take you long to unearth a few clues, I'm sure of it. Then we can find out why this creep's pretending to be my brother. You've been asked by Tania in the Weaver's Peak to look for something that could reveal the true identity of the person she believes is pretending to be her brother. Try asking around the Paddy party planning place. That's a mouthful. And the Quester's Rest. Well, back to the Quester's Rest, I guess. I just can't believe I never noticed before. I mean, you're just... wow! You certainly did a good job of hiding all that style away and pretending to be a normal country boy. You had me convinced. Well, I guess... yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else for us to really do here. From the first second we set foot in this place, everyone's been staring at me. At least now we know why. But there's really is some guy who looks just like me. I want to meet him. Right now, it seems he's out of town, so I guess we won't find out who's better looking anytime soon. Oh yeah, because I vaguely remember one of the heroes that are from the Dragon Quest games does have spiky blue hair like Eric does. One of the Tockles informed me that this village is home to a warrior known as the Reaper, on account of his facility with a scythe. I would very much like to meet this man, that I might learn more. Aye, this is a nice wee village, right enough, with plenty of greenery everywhere you look. It seems like a perfect spot to get away from it all. Mind you, at my age, all the climbing would be hard work, unless I could find someone to carry me, of course. Listen to this, Lumos. 1, 2, 3. Hello! Did you hear the echo? It's fun, isn't it? Now you give it a try. Look, honey, the locals are preparing for a festival, and you know how much I love a party. One of the Tockles was talking about it. Apparently they do a kind of special dance in honor of some spirit or other. I wonder if they've got room for one more dancer. Ah, get a load of that mountain air. It really reminds me of good old Arborea. Ah, I hope everyone's doing well. If you ran up and down this mountain a few times every morning, you'd soon be fighting fit. What do you think, Lumos? Hey, there's no need to make that face. You know the answer to that. I ain't running up a mountain. More because it's gonna be... you're gonna make me do it like first thing in the morning, which I am not doing it first thing in the morning. Alrighty, so we need to head back to the Quester's Rest. I feel like we've been to the Quester's Rest quite a few times, actually. But I mean, it makes sense if it's a place where a lot of different people show up. What's that? You seek an item that might reveal the true form of a troublesome and fiendish imposter. That's somewhat out of the blue, friend, but as it so happens, I know of such a thing. Bodura grass. A mage acquaintance of mine tells me how he found some on his travels only recently. If you're interested in learning more, find the grotto known as the Ruby Path of Doom and make your way to the 3rd level. He spoke of going there when I last saw him. Well, isn't that convenient? Because I was actually planning to do the Ruby Path of Doom just now. Good thing we embarked on this quest. Because that Ruby Path of Doom actually is pretty... we've got a lot of things to do there. Because not only do we need to go and look for the fig that was stolen, so we can go and complete a previous quest, now we have to go here to get the grass. Wait, let me guess. You have come to add to the chorus of complaints, correct? Nope. Really? Well, I suppose that makes sense. You do not seem to be in possession of a treasure map, after all. Treasure maps are curious things indeed. All one has to do is to possess one, and a grotto will appear. They are highly sought-after items, and adventurers like to swap them with one another. In fact, the very grotto where we stand was one I opened with the aid of a treasure map. At first, I could not believe my luck. It was positively swarming with Metal King slimes. Well, as you can imagine, I was very proud of myself indeed, and promptly shared the map in a place where plenty of adventurers were bound to see it. Imagine my surprise when a few days later all manner of irate strangers who had made use of my discovery sought me out and heaped abuse on me. What did you think you were doing sharing a map like that? Do you have no respect for your fellow adventurer? They said the most hurtful things, but the truth is that I have no idea what they were upset about, for I have been unable to reach the depths of the grotto to discover the source of their disgruntlement. All of which brings me to the boon I wish to ask of you. Would you do me the great favor of plunging in and finding out what the problem is? You will? Oh, that is truly a relief. I have no companions left who can be relied on to accompany me. I'm glad indeed that you were able to go in my stead. When I explored it myself, the grotto did not reveal anything strange or startling beyond the abundance of Metal King slimes I mentioned. But there must be something in the darkest depths to cause such widespread dissatisfaction. I must know what it is. And for that, I need your help. I wish you the very best of luck. You've been asked by a warrior to go deep into a certain grotto and find out why everyone hates his map so much. See if you can't solve this singular mystery. Here's something really interesting about this particular area. I only read about this recently. Apparently this grotto is based off a map that I think some person created. It actually is a reference to a particular grotto that just spawns Metal King slimes. Yeah, and the metal slimes give the most amount of XP, so that's why that's why he wanted to share it straight away, because, I mean, this whole cave looks exactly the same, and there's nothing to help you remember where you are. We're gonna have fun trying to get out of here. This place is like a maze. Paths keep twisting back on themselves. Hope you're keeping track of the paths we already take, Lumos. I am not having you walk us around in circles all day. I must say, the Tockles have chose a fine place in which to stage their trial. I would like to return here someday to challenge myself once again. We must remain vigilant, Lumos. A place like this, there's no telling when or where we might come under attack. Yoo-hoo! Gosh, judging by how long it took for that echo to come back, I'd say we're in a very large cavern indeed. Listen to this, honey. The Tockles told me that this is a kind of special holy place that only people with inside information know about. I have to say, it looks just like any other dank cave to me, but who am I to doubt them? Wait a wee second, laddie. I'm sure I just saw something silver over there scurrying off into the shadows. But yeah, the Metal King slimes give, well, I think they give you the most amount of EXP out of all the slimes. But we're kind of like max level, so there's literally no reason for us to like grind here or anything like that. But yeah, I believe this particular cave with all the Metal King slimes was actually a reference to some sort of thing. I don't remember exactly the story behind it, but it is some sort of reference. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be anything here metal slime related. Might have to put the holy protection on so we don't have to deal with all these enemies that keep spawning in. So I can actually complete this dungeon. Yeah, I can see what they mean. All the paths look the same. I also don't know if I need to go up a floor or down floors. Well, there's somebody here. Maybe it is up the floor. Greetings, traveler. What's that? You want to know if I've got anything that will reveal a person's true identity? Let me think. Ah, I know. Some Bordura grass should do the trick. And as it so happens, I have some right here. It's yours if you want it. I doubt I'll have any use for it myself. Got some Bordura grass. If you manage to find some Bordura grass, you better head back to the Weaver's Peak to let Tania know. Don't worry about that Bordura grass I gave you. I really had no use for it. I'm just happy I was able to help. Alright, nice. I know it's very difficult to defeat metal slime enemies because they take little damage from normal attacks. And yeah, so metal slimes, or metal enemies we'll call it, because you can get metal hands as well, called hardy hands. Yeah, they don't take damage. They have the max amount of defense, so they can only take 1 damage. And they have high evasion. Oh, and also, yeah, the chance of them fleeing. But there's one way you can defeat them very easily. And that is to critical hit them. Because if you crit something, their defense doesn't come into account. It just so happens there's 2 characters that have crit abilities. The first one being Jade. She has an electrical attack that, while it has a very low accuracy, it can crit. Oh, I guess Hendrik also has Hatchet Man, which is an axe ability, which is the same thing. Low accuracy, but crit. It always crits. But if you want a foolproof way of doing it, look no further than our boy Eric, because he has an ability called Critical Claim, which he literally runs up to the opponent and punches them so hard that he crits them, and it has 100% accuracy. Obviously, it uses a lot of MP, but the fact he is he can be one of the fastest party members, and can sometimes even be faster than the metal slimes, avoiding them fleeing from you. You can critical claim one of them before they have a chance to flee. Hence why he's best boy. That and being able to like get your hands on like items that the enemies have, another big reason. Best boy. As much as I love Silvaldo, Eric is always just a bit higher on my list of favorite characters from this game. I wonder if that's the issue over there. Oh my god, I love how it moves though. Look at that. It's like a moving pixel thing. It reminds me of what is it, Pokemon Black and White, back when they had those moving 2D sprites. Man, I wish we had more of those. Only one generation we had moving sprites, which was Black and White and Black and White 2. It's such a shame. I just loved those sprites so much, and I really wish we could have had a couple more gens with that. But oh well. Gra, you do not stand a chance. I have partaken of the sacred fruit and possess powers beyond my wildest dreams. Oh wait, this is the guy who has the fig. All will be destroyed. Starting with you. The moving sprites were so good. I definitely agree. And well, and hey there, Butterfly. Good to see you. We're playing some Dragon Quest XI, going through all the I guess the quests for Tickington. Double down. Wow, Veronica moved first. That's rather unusual. But yeah, I miss the moving sprites of Black and White. You know what? Maybe I should play Black and White again sometime. It's been a while since I've played those games. Maybe I should do a randomizer for it. Grah. I can feel it. It's draining from me my precious power. Fearsome dragon turned into a tiny slime. I know this is a bit of a sticky situation, but I'm not a bad slime, really. Holding sword above its head like, Pick your next words wisely. It's not Uzi being a slime, you know. No one's frightened of us. All I wanted was to be a terrifying dragon and make people quiver like jellies. Was that too much to ask? It's been my dream since I was just a speck of goo. I wanted to be huge and have big flappy wings and scales and a horn and 3 tails and then I found that fig and I wanted to make my dreams come true, so I gobbled it up in no slime flat, and well, then this happened. I don't actually act like this, honestly. I'll never goo it again, I promise. Please believe me. Here, I don't even want it anymore. Lumos has retrieved the fig. Take it back to Aquilia in the observatory. Oh, and before it slips my mind, be careful if you're gooing any deeper into the grotto. I got a feeling there's something seriously scary in there. Alrighty, we got like 2 quests done. Oh my god, it's another moving sprite! Ack! He's so cute. Ha! Who's this? More foolish adventurers looking to get beaten goo and proper? I am the king of metal king slimes, and this grotto is mine. From now until the end of slime. No adventurer is oozing me as a punching bag anymore. I'm going to get my revenge on them all thanks to the power my master has given me. I've got news for all those who have plagued my kind. No longer will we run from you. It's slime for revenge. As long as that treasure map is out there, my revenge on humankind will go on and on. No longer will my kind be oozed as mere sources of experience. He's so aware. It's time for you oozers to get a taste of your own medicine. Okay, sword dance. I wonder. Yeah, he only takes 1 point of damage. Ow. But as you saw there, like, we're only doing like one flicker damage unless we use a metal attack. Unless we're Eric and have just crit claim. go, Eric! 30,000 EXP. Well, we don't need it, unfortunately. Unless I did this earlier, but obviously couldn't do that off stream. Erg, this is no good at all. I'm useless. No, that ties that binds me together are growing weak. Ah, it was 3 of them all at once. This is an utter catastrophe. Our master oozed his mighty magic to fuse us together, but we weren't good enough to stay in one piece. What are we going to do if we can't ooze all of those amazing spells? Wait, there's only one option. Run away! The Metal King Slimes made a hasty exit. The King of Metal King Slimes that was making adventurers' lives misery has been defeated. Go and give the knight the good news. My older sister found a shiny pat rat on an emulated version of White and somehow traded it onto an actual copy. Yeah, I've heard there is a way to do that. I kind of want to do that because I actually have a shiny Tauros and a shiny Growlithe on a emulator of Heart Gold. And they are totally legit. I found them full odds when I was grinding in those games. Problem is I don't know how to trade them over. It'd be useful if I could because both of them are shiny Pokemon that I'm missing from my games. Ah, there you are. So did you discover why all those adventurers were so angry with me? Yep. Goodness, some Metal King Slimes had fused together and were intent on taking revenge on all the adventurers who had ever persecuted their kind for experience farming purposes? This game is so self-aware. No wonder everyone I shared that map with ended up hating me so ferociously. Metal King Slimes have always been the most eagerly sought out of monsters. To think they would resent the attention and seek their revenge. I'd always imagined that these noble creatures and those who hunted them enjoyed a healthy mutual respect. How could they not? In slaughtering them, we hone our skills, and in fleeing our flying swords, they eliminate their slower brethren. A symbiotic relationship if ever I encountered one. But enough of my musing. Hopefully the grotto is back to normal thanks to your efforts, and can return to being an abundant source of sprightly, grudge-free Metal King Slimes. Now, I am free to share my treasure map with the world once more. I only hope that it one day falls into the hand of a true hero, a mighty warrior who will save the world. Well, one can dream, can one not? We defeated the king of Metal King Slimes that had been attacking all the adventurers in the grotto. Alright. Something tells you it'd be a bad idea to go any further. Okay, so those stairs are just stairs for stairs reasons. No worries. Alrighty, so not only did we get the grass, we also got the fig, so we would do that. What would you do if you were a cat for a day? I don't know, to be honest. Let me think about it, actually. Well, as a cat, I would be able to climb trees a lot easily. Climb up. I want to be able to jump really high. You know, cats are able to do that sort of things. The idea of jumping really high and stuff like that sounds fun. Yeah, I did talk to the slime earlier. There's gotta be something else I'd want to do as a cat. I mean, if I was a cat, I could just say, oh, I'm a cat, and just be a nuisance for a day because I could. And if anyone's like, why were you such a bitch all that day? And I could have been like, well, I was a cat, what do you expect? I couldn't control myself, I had the cat instincts, or something like that. Yeah. Excuse to trash everything and knock over, then I had to clean it up the following day. Well, it might help you if you needed to clean your room. If you make it even messier, like, well, I guess I have to clean it. I sense a great power. You found it, have you not? The fig? Here you go. Here's the fig. This is it. Thank you, friend. I never thought I would see the day when a mortal came to my aid, but I am truly grateful. Please, do me the honor of accepting this token of my gratitude. Receive the benevolence. Goblin corn would be the victim of my immune system because I'd be allergic to those furry demons. Yeah, cat allergies are pretty prevalent. You see more people with cat allergies than dog allergies. That's so. The fig fell from the observatory to the ground below, only to be discovered by a slime with dreams of being a dragon. Dear me. This is precisely why we keep such a careful watch over the sacred fruits, to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. I still do not understand how it happened. I was holding it, then it was gone in a blink of an eye. How could I have prevented that? I sensed that an evil power was behind this, a power far surpassing my own meager abilities. I urge you to take care on your travels. There are dark forces abroad. Go figure. Let's assume you're a cat that's now allergic to humans instead. You defeated the Doomsday Dragon in the Ruby Path of Doom, and discovered that it was actually a slime that scoffed Aquila's missing fig. There's something in your bearing and benevolent air that reminds me of a former young charge of mine, the guardian of a place called Angel Falls. I hope that my former pupil as well. The gratitude and goodwill of mortal kind forms crystals of a substance known as benevolence. The world tree absorbs these crystals, giving rise to the golden fruits known as figs. My people, the Celestians, are charged with the sacred duty of gathering the crystals and offering them up to the mighty Yggdrasil. If you had not found that fig, decades of patient benevolence harvesting would have been for naught. We are truly grateful for all you have done. Alright, I feel like I was supposed to do something here. Let me double check. Nope. Info. Yeah, I was supposed to find Spectrium Nectar. Whoop, there's nothing back here. I wonder what a cat allergic to a human would be like. They just sneeze constantly, right? It seems that this is a world of angels, laddie. That's what our wee Tockle pals told us, anyhow. Got to tell ye, I never thought I'd get the chance to see an angel in the flesh. Life's never dull, is it, laddie? You never know what's around the next corner. I'll be alright in a minute, I promise. I just struggle a little with heights, that's all. I can sense a curious power emanating from the tree in the middle of the observatory. It reminds me a little of Yggdrasil. Look, Lumos, we're above the clouds. Come on, reach out and grab one. Had to do it myself, but my arms aren't long enough. Watch as Lumos attempts that and just falls. I wonder why anyone would want to live all the way up here in the clouds. Perhaps it's so that they can look down on everything that's going on below. Can't deny that the view's great. It would appear that the people of this world worship a great tree, just as we do in Erdrea. So this is where the angels live, huh? Been to some pretty cool places, Lumos, but heaven? That's something else. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can really do here. Cats can be allergic to humans. Indeed, cats can. I wonder if there's other creatures that can be allergic to humans. You know? Go back over to this castle and refresh my memory on this quest. Because I legitimately don't remember. Spectrum nectar is not a thing the humble peasant or idle miller might mix up in a trice. Nay, it hath been said since ancient times that only one who bringeth peace upon his world may lay his hands upon it. 'Tis a weighty request indeed, but perhaps one day thou might bring peace to this world or another, should it be happy marvel. Figure thee. Oh, okay, I see. Right, that's why I can't do this quest. I need to finish the game. A cat for a day might also just walk around and have fun exploring. Yeah. You'd be able to get into places that you normally wouldn't be able to. You know, that's why people always have those put those cameras on cats. Weaver's Peak, wasn't it? You know, like to see where they're up to. And you could just be a pest. You're after some fashion tips as well, are you? Well, all I can tell you is, don't lose hope. I was once a desperately unstylish lump just like you, but look at me now. Ah, there you are. Well, did you find anything that might help us unmask that imposter? We must tell Tania about the Badura grass he was given. Oh, this is wonderful news. Now we'll be able to find out who's pretending to be my brother. You better go and use it straight away. Can't let that con man pull the wool over people's eyes 1 minute longer. Oh, I'd hate cats if they weren't so cute. That's how they pull you in. They wait for the opportunity. They look cute and then suddenly, bam, they thwack you. Can't... Oh, I talked to the wrong person. I talked to the chick next to him. I want to talk to him. You're after some fashion tips as well, are you? Well, all I can say is don't lose hope. I was once a desperately unstylish lump just like you, but look at me now. Use the Badura grass on the imposter. Lumos throws the grass all over the person pretending to be Tanya's brother. This guy's like, I wonder what this guy's doing, and Lumos goes, Hiya! And just throws grass all over him. Ah, what are you... Ah! Gah, what have you done to me? I'm so ugly. my master goes to the trouble of turning me into a suave young man, then you come along and ruin everything. You're gonna pay for this. The monster seems to be very angry. Engage it in battle? Yes. Pocket grass. All I wanted was to look nice so that Tania would be kind to me, and now you've gone and ruined everything. Well, you've bitten off more than you could chew, mister. You're gonna regret sticking your oar in. The dud dude draws near. Well, I guess we're fighting. It's amazing that this is like one of those ogre types, and they're huge. They're like 3 people above. So I don't know how he managed to squish himself into a human size. Rude. Look, he's pretending to be someone he isn't, unfortunately, so... Wow, he's taking serious damage, though. He is not going down without a fight. Cool. I saw, you say pocket grass makes me think of pocket sand gift. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was referencing. Is it like identity theft or furry way? I think this is straight up identity theft in this one. Because he's pretending to be somebody's brother. Wow, this guy is actually pretty beefy. Oh no, I fell down. Okay, Eric's been pepped. Can't do anything. Just keep double down. Ah, seriously? Oh, I just like how it says the guy tried to cast like an electric attack, but he doesn't know how to. Like... Bro thinks he's my uncle. Uncle's arrested. Okay. Goodness gracious, that took a lot of damage. If I'd known he had that much health, I would have used Divide on Eric. Yeah, all I wanted was to look nice so that Tania would be kind to me. Is that really so bad? I promise I won't pull any stunts like this again. Can you forgive me? Please? I mean, sure. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You really are a kind-hearted person, just like Tania. Anyway, I think I've caused enough trouble in this village for one day. Better head back home. Thank you again for being so kind to me. Plus, I mean, like, I could always just, if you do cause trouble again, I would just batter you again. Thank you ever so much, Lumos. Not only did you go and find that Badura grass, you also took care of the monster who was pretending to be my brother. I can't believe that thing thought it could make me be nice to it by dressing up and prancing around like an idiot. Monsters don't know anything, do they? My big brother is plenty cool already. He doesn't need some silly city clothes to prove it. Anyway, thanks again for stepping in to save the day. I'd like you to take this as a token of my appreciation. Got some Collider cloth, which is a rather rare item. Speaking of my brother, though, I'm starting to wonder where he's got to. He should have come back by now. Well, he'll be here soon enough, I'm sure. I better get on with the festival preparations while I can wait. See you again soon, I hope. Use the Badura grass to reveal the dud dude's true form. All that remains now is to teach him a lesson, which we did. Alrighty. First that boy turned into a stylish man about town, then he turned into a monster. Not so sure if fashion show's a good idea anymore. Some of the looks these youngsters go for are a bit extreme for my taste. I really thought that Weaver's Peak had witnessed the birth of a star back there. That boy had the looks and attitude to make it big. Turns out it was all a big con, of course. That'll teach me for getting carried away. Meow. It's a relief to know that imposter won't be troubling us anymore. I'm starting to worry about where my brother's gotten to, though. He should have come back by now. Still, this is hardly out of character. I'm just impatient because I want to show him that what I'll be wearing for the festival. Alrighty, guess it's time to go. I'm an uncle not of either of you, but of a 3-year-old girl that is cute, but it can be annoying when failing at trying to help. Ah, yes. Anyways, another world complete. And as you can see by the statue, yeah, it does have the same spiky hair like Eric does. That's probably why they made the accidental confusion with that. Off to the Roma's camp. I actually was supposed to come here back ages ago, but didn't do that. It is unusually quiet here. If it were just regular Torben strings that had been cut, we could find a way to repair them, but the Torben of Truth is a different matter. It is a sacred instrument that's been handed down through the generations, and it is the only Torben that can be used to awaken the Almighty. I remember well the young adventurer who restored it to our people, and now, after all the effort he went to, some vandal has gone and cut the strings. It's unthinkable. I'm not sure what Rombaro was thinking when he suggested we master the air Torben. It doesn't feel like something a grown-up should be doing, but I better not complain. Dragon Quest VII, anyone? I haven't heard much on Dragon Quest VII. I think I've heard a lot about 8 and maybe 3. But yeah, maybe I should give some of these older games a try. Ah, so nice to see you again. Have you spoken with Lala and Kiefer yet? I really think you should. Our people have been suffering one setback after another recently. I think they'd appreciate having someone outside the clan to talk to. Wandering around with your pals, pitching up for the night wherever you feel like it. Yep, these Romans know what they're doing. Romans are fine dancers, there's no doubt of that. As one who has no aptitude for such things, I can only admire their prowess. It's the same dialogue from before, I guess. Yes, I guess we should talk. Good to see you again. As guardians of the tribe, I wish I could say that all was well, but the truth is we're in a bit of a pickle. Just when things were finally going so well, this had to happen. I mean, I don't want to get carried away, but sometimes I get the feeling we're jinxed. How marvelous to see you again. As you will have noticed, things have changed somewhat since last we met. Allow me to explain. Since time immemorial, my people have traveled the world and used our most sacred music and dance to pray for the restoration of the Almighty. You have joined us right in the middle of one such ceremony, but this one is a little unusual. The exquisite tones of the Torben have always been an essential part of our rituals. Tragedy has struck, and all the strings of our sacred instruments have been cut by some heartless fiend. In desperation, we have been reduced to what one might call the air Torben, mimicking the parts that would normally be played on the Torben, and hoping that the Almighty can forgive us. The Romans are a big part of the very beginning of Dragon Quest VII. Interesting. But in truth, we know that this will not do, for we will soon attempt our most sacred ceremony, the restoration of the Almighty. For that, we must dance to the music of the most sacred Torben of Truth. Restoring the Almighty is the most sacred duty of our people, but to attempt this using a Torben with no strings, why, it would be doomed to failure, and would only bring shame on our ancestors. This is why I must humbly ask for your assistance yet again. Will you help us repair the Torben of Truth so we may fulfill our sacred duty? Sure. Thank you, oh thank you. You are truly the savior of our people. Now, let me tell you how the strings of the Torben of Truth might be replaced. There's very rare items known as the Golden Mane. If we could acquire one, we might be able to repair the Torben of Truth. According to the ancient stories of our people, it can be obtained from the great hounds who guard a tower where flying horses dwell. I know this might sound like nonsense, but if you ever do come across such a place, please do your best to bring us the item we need. We'll be eternally grateful. You've been asked by Lala at the Roma encampment to help her replace the broken strings on the Torben of Truth. Why not pay a visit to a certain pillar dedicated to the holiest of horses? You might be able to get a hold of the golden mane you need. Though after that portion of the story, they aren't really brought up ever again. I see. Yeah, essentially everything in Tickington, all these quests, are just really nice nudges towards each of the games. Each of the worlds are based off each of the games, as you can see. Right, I guess that means we have to go back to the Pegasus Tower. If I remember where it is. I haven't been to those couple of worlds we still haven't been to yet. Here we go. I have heard Dragon Quest III is getting a remake in a similar style to Octopath Traveler with the HD 3D 2D sprites or whatever they're called. Really had the bit between your teeth back there. Thank you for stepping in, saving our master. I'd like to soar through the sky like Pegasus one day. That's why I'm eating double portions of hay with extra sugar lumps. My master says if I eat enough, I'll start sprouting wings. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm going to keep trying. Boys love horses ever since I was a little boy. You're wondering why an old nag like me is so good at speaking? Well, I'd love to tell you, but I'm afraid it's a secret. I don't want to get on my high horse about this, but it's for equians. Equians? Equians. Yeah, that's the word. Hey, how you doing? I'm a talking horse that just loved chatting. I could talk the hind legs off a donkey. Do you have something you want to ask me? Eh? You're asking me if I've heard of some dogs who might have something called a golden mane that guards a tower where flying horses live? Well, you've saddled me with quite a question there. Whoa there, I think I've got it. You're talking about the Pillar of Pegasus. And as for the guard dogs, I have a feeling you're talking about the terrifying fiery beasts known as hot dogs. Hot dogs? Huh? My horse senses tell me that this golden mane you're talking about is the shiny, hairy thing they drop from time to time. Let's say if you roll up your sleeves and unleash a few haymakers at a hot dog or two, you'll be able to bag one soon enough. Be careful though, they're definitely not man's best friend. I guess that means we just have to explore the tower until a hot dog appears. Because I don't think there's... Is that a hot dog? It is, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can steal from them. Okay, so they don't seem to have anything on there. I played through the 3DS remake of Dragon Quest VII, though it was once and many years ago, so maybe I should do another rerun to re-experience the story. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here too. I played Dragon Quest XI back in 2019, when the game came out on the Switch because of Smash. And I thought, I want to stream this game again. I'm kind of missed playing this game. It's one of my favorite Switch games. Okay. Hey, nice. We got exactly what we needed. Perfect. I thought we might have needed to, like, steal it, but the game was nice enough just to give it to us. Have you played any of the other Dragon Quest games, or only just Dragon Quest VII? Double. Let's go to our encampment. Let's go give the golden mane. Don't tell him we got it off a dog. Oh, there you are. I'm so happy to see you. Well, did you get on? I think it was supposed to be get one. Here you go. Oh, you have it. That is wonderful. Let me look at it. Oh, it's so beautiful. Now we'll be able to repair the Torban of Truth. Thank you so much. Truly, you have helped us in our hour of need. On behalf of all my people, I'd like to offer you a small token of our gratitude. Here, take it. You've earned it. Got some elevating shoes. You made short work of the hot dog at the Pillar of Pegasus and got your hands on a golden mane. I've partially played through this game in 8. This is a pretty big game, I would imagine. Hey, now the music's playing again. Managed to use the golden mane to repair the Torban of Truth and even had enough left over to restring all the other ones too. Now they all sound better than ever and the dancers have come truly alive. The Almighty surely cannot ignore our prayers now. We all owe to you. Vala says that every time she hears the sound of the Torban, she feels the little one kicking. What's that? I didn't mention I was going to be a dad? Well, now you know. It's a shame I won't be able to take my son or daughter to Erstrin. But that's the way it is. I would have loved for them to meet their granddad and their auntie one day, not to mention my old pals. Torban of Truth is as good as new. Oh, I'm so happy I can barely find the words. Thank you so much for all you've done. We even had enough of the golden mane left over to restring the other Torbans, and they sound better than ever. I can feel my baby kicking whenever they play. It's too soon to tell, but I think we might have another dancer on our hands. Dancing to the air Torban wasn't as bad as all that, but there's nothing quite like the real thing. I feel like I am one with the melody and rhythm of the instruments. Truly, it's like my feet have their mind of their own. Wait a second, I just realized about the air, the air Torbans. Are they like air guitars where you're just making the noise with your mouth? That's why they sound so weird. I was thinking, in my head, I was thinking, yes, a wind Torban. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't put 2 and 2 together that air Torban means it legit is a Torban that doesn't exist. Oh, that's a little silly. This is the most sacred ceremony of the Roma people, where the music of the Torban and the rhythm of our dances intertwine to form a prayer to the Almighty. What do you make of my performance? I'm rather good, if I may say so, and these new strings, I'm even better than ever. Please stay a while and enjoy our marvelous music. If you're lucky, we can get you a dram of the spirit of the dance. Our most sacred drink. It's quite something, I can assure you. Am I right into thinking that it was you who brought us the Golden Mane? If so, we're eternally grateful. Kiefer is a major character in Dragon Quest VII, but I won't say why. I can imagine he is. The fact he has a rather unique sprite makes me think he is important. There are a couple of characters we've met in the different worlds that seem to be important. Alright. I think that means this world is complete. Let's see. Yep, this world is complete as well. That's the small boy. The small kiddo. Okay, so there's one thing here missing. We've explored all those paths. We haven't been to this. I think I'll go to this one, seeing it has only 2 locations, unlike the other ones. Ever thought about a fresh start, Lumos? Personally, I think I'm going to stick with what I've got. Truth is, I'm pretty curious to see where this life takes me. Know what I mean? There are 7 plinths, but only 5 statues. I wonder why. Could there be other tribes in this world that we don't know about yet? It sounds like changing your tribe isn't like changing your hairstyle or changing your job, honey. This kind of transformation is on a whole different level. I'm quite fond of the idea of being born again. I reckon I'd make a fine wetling, to be honest. Or a wee elf. Aye, that'd be quite something. One of our Tockle friends told me that the smallest statue represents the Poppet tribe. Now, just between you and me, I think they look a little bit like Veronica. I mean, that in a nice way, of course, but I'm not sure she'd see it like that. Ogres, elves, dwarves, and wetlings. Oh, and poppets. I mean, I've never even heard of some of these tribes. The Tockles told me all about these 5 statues, each of which represents one of those tribes. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Back in Tickington, one of the Tockles asked me why I'd chosen the life of an ogre. I did not have the faintest idea what he was talking about, but now I think I understand. I do indeed share a likeness with that statue. However, I wish it were not the case. I suppose I have a similar build. Perhaps even similar features, if I'm to be honest. Ah, yeah. I don't think you look like that, Hendrik. Do you see the 5 statues over there? They represent the 5 tribes, one of which we are to choose as a form in which to be reborn. Beginning with the one next to me, they're in order: a wetling, a dwarf, elf, a poppet, and an ogre. My plan was to be reborn as an ogre, the most powerful of the tribes, at least in terms of brute strength, but I do not want to be a troll at all. That is different altogether. We come from a village named Tickington. It is a place situated on a remote island where we have been free to live our lives in peace until now. But then everything changed, and the Fire Nation attacked. No. One day, without the slightest warning, a horde of monsters descended upon the village and burned it to the ground. We both lost our lives in the carnage, along with many of our kith and kin. As they were wrenched from our bodies, our spirits heard a voice from above. It told us that we had a destiny to fulfill, that we were to be reborn as members of one of the 5 tribes. The same voice led us here, and then suddenly was gone. It was then that a fiend appeared and announced himself as the Revivalist. He told us that he would not permit us to be reborn from one of the 5 tribes, but that we must instead take the form of monsters. As you might imagine, this was none too tempting an offer. Thus we find ourselves stuck. To rid this room of the monsters who occupy it, the Revivalists must be hunted down and defeated, but in our current form, this feat is beyond us. Please, will you come to our aid? Dragon Quest VII was originally a 2-disc PlayStation game, but then it got a 3DS remake, which was released in Japan, then everywhere else in 2016. Interesting. Yeah, remember back in those old ancient days where you had to play games with 2 discs? These youngins know nothing about that day. Thank you so much. Now, as to the whereabouts of the fiend, before vanishing, he declared he was determined to find an instrument called the Lyre of Ire. As to his appearance, he takes the form of an old man. Should you find such a figure acting suspiciously on the trail of the lyre, chances are that you found your man. All we can do is wish you the very best of luck. Please, we beg of you, find him and defeat him. Only then will we be able to be reborn and fulfill our destinies. Been asked by a man in the Room of Revival to defeat the Revivalist so all the monsters preventing him and his companion's rebirth will disappear. The Revivalist was last known to have left in search of the Lyre of Ire. Find him and put him in his place. Yeah, I guess the rebirth thing is a interesting fact in the Dragon Quest lore. I think in Erdrea, at least in Dragon Quest 11, it seems that rebirth is a thing that can happen. Okay, Lyre of Ire. I don't remember where that is. I mean, it kind of does happen in terms of like Dragon Quest XI's story because the Luminary of Legend at least gets reincarnated as Lumos. Am I not seeing it, or yeah, I feel like I've missed it. So I don't see anything here. Oh, maybe it's like that one question mark location. Because there's one location that isn't revealed to me right now. It might be here. The 2-disc error is before my time, but I'm sure it was annoying. Yeah. But it just goes to show how far like technology has gone. That we can now put massive games on tiny little like chips or discs. I mean, this game is like can be like hours long. And it's like in a tiny little Switch disc. Or not even disc, it's like a cartridge. How poor village, I wandered away from Tender and the others and found myself back here, you see? Now I'm reeling from the shock. Wait, who are you? You say you are the one whose coming was foretold by Tender? Well, whoever you are, we need your help. Start by making sure you have spoken to everyone here. Come on, hurry. Sure? We lived in peaceful seclusion for so long, our village was protected by the blessings of the Shelled One, and hidden from monsters by Tender's sorcery. But that peace was not destined to last. Tender foresaw that one day monsters would come and that the Shelled One would be taken from us. When I heard this, I was naturally thrown into a terrible panic, but Tender remained calm, and led the villagers to safety before the monster came. She is young, but she is far wiser than me. Now the important thing is to restore the Shelled One to his rightful place before everyone returns to the village. Oh, how I pray that he comes home to us unharmed. I wonder what it'd be like if I'd grown up in a quiet little village like this. I mean, it's not so different from Cobblestone, right? Maybe I would have turned out just like you, Lumos. Visiting different worlds is quite the eye-opener, eh, laddie? Thought I knew a thing or two about the world. Now we find out there's more worlds out there than our own. Aye, it turns out I still got a lot to learn. Imagine if I'd grown up as a princess of Helidor, as I was supposed to. I'd probably still be there now. And now we're here visiting other worlds. I guess you just never know how life is going to turn out. Did you hear the Tockles talking about the giant tortoise who protects this village, Lumos? Tortoises do live a very long time, so I suppose it does make them a good choice to be guardians. Far be it from me to tell these people what to do, but honestly, with this weather and these views, they could make a fortune turning the place into a tourist resort. I suppose the villagers might not like all the hustle and bustle at first, but I'm sure they'd learn to love it. I have no objection to visiting other worlds and coming to their inhabitants' aid. I would urge you not to forget that our own world is also in a desperate state. There remains much for us to do back in Erdrea. Don't worry, Hendrik, I haven't forgotten. It looks like these people come from a very old civilization. Trust me, Lumos, I know what I'm talking about. I'm from Arborea, after all. So you have come. You are Lumos, are you not? And you have come to restore the Shelled One? I bid you welcome. Do not be surprised. Tendra foresaw it all. She predicted that the troubles roiling another world would bring monsters, and that they would carry off the Galapagod, like. Gotcha. And that you would be our savior. Allow me to explain. The Galapagod. There. I got this. The Galapagod is a giant tortoise that watches over our village. He sent his thoughts to Tender, blessed as she is with acute psychic powers, and she uses his instructions to guide us. The thought of monsters manhandling the Shelled One pained me terribly, but Tender told me that I should not resist. Should instead wait for the coming of the one called Lumos. Your destiny is to restore the Galapagod to his rightful place as has been foretold. Will you travel between worlds, defeat the monsters in the castle of the Necrogond, return our sacred guide to us? Yes, if I knew where the Necrogond was. Oh, what a relief. I was not worried, of course. I knew you would agree. The Shelled One is never wrong, after all. Now, while I cannot join you on your quest, I will aid you in whatever way I can. Firstly, please take this. Receive the Zoom Stone. With this stone, you'll be able you'll always be able to return to Tickington, even all the way from another world. When you find the shelled one, use the zoom stone, and both of you will be whisked back here in a flash. I know you can do it, Lumos, for it is your destiny. You've been asked by a girl in Tickington to rescue the Galapagod from the monsters that kidnapped it. Head for the Necrogond and teach the great tortoise tormentors a lesson. Cartridges, the things that drove developers away from the N64. Yeah, you can't deny that the N64 had a clunky cartridge, to say the least. Alrighty. I guess we just have to leave here and find the Necrogond, wherever that is. Veronica makes me think of Heather's and now a main character, and how a main character is likely Yandere. I doubt it. Definitely not, thankfully. Okay. Let's see if the Necrogond is anywhere, I guess, around here. The only thing our boy is one who cannot wake up at all to save his life. Apparently he needs somebody to wake him up every day, or he probably would sleep in all the way to the afternoon. I don't see the Necrogond anywhere. Anyways, there's still a couple of places we haven't checked out, so might as well. Well, this place is lively. Wah! Calm down. There's a good kitty. Grah! This is a catastrophe. I don't mean to be a scaredy cat, but you gotta help me, please. Sure. Thank you. If you could just get it to shoo, I'd be eternally grateful. How do I shoo a cat away? Yeah, that looks like it works. The great saber cat slinks off. I owe you big time. I was within a whisker of getting mauled there. Seemed to be catnip to that thing. Lately, he keeps coming around and growling at me. I'm terrified that one day he's going to pounce. Normally, I can get any cat purring in no time, but he's completely feral. He's got all the other kitties terrified. If someone doesn't do something soon, I'm worried they'll all run away. So enough pussyfooting around. You look like you know a thing or two. I was wondering if you might be able to bring me something that might help tame that savage beast. What do you say? I realize I said a word that I really shouldn't have. And I don't know what to do with that. I'm gonna block the thing that a double said because it's a swear word, but yeah, it's okay. I can still read it out loud. Have you at least read the plot of Heather's? I've done the latter, and one of the main characters does some effed up things. Yeah, actually, interesting thing, now you mention it. The Alchemist, for one of their birthdays or one of their get-togethers, I went to visit them with a bunch of other people, and we actually ended up watching the Heathers. And I was like, this is certainly interesting. Though, to be honest, it was kind of funny because I got sidetracked. I was like, I think at some point in the movie, they showed a drawer, and I was like, wait a second, has that drawer got spoons for handles? And everyone just laughed because they were like, wait a second, yeah, what the heck? Like, I know atrocious things were happening, but like, why does that drawer have spoons for handles? Like, bent spoons to make handles. And I was like, what design choice is that? So yeah, I got a bit distracted, to say the least. But I guess, yeah, Veronica does have the pigtail sort of design. But don't worry, there's nothing like Heather's in here. Thank you, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now, I don't believe I've introduced myself properly. My name's Tom, and I serve Master Felix, the owner of this house. As you can probably guess, I have a real fondness for felines of all descriptions, and when the cat hasn't got my tongue, I can even talk their language. Wait, he can talk cat? Interesting. When that wild cat slinked off, he muttered someone's name under his breath. Bianca, was it? Anyway, maybe that might help you with your quest for the thing that will tame him. You've been asked by Tom to find something to calm down a great saber cat gone wild. Apparently someone called Bianca has got something to do with it. Tockles mentioned something about people giving weird names to great saber cats. Things like Leo, Mohin Cat, Percy. Pretty crazy names, right? I don't know who came up with them, but I kind of like them. Turns out that even monsters have feelings, laddie. Treat them with a bit of respect, and who knows? You might find you have more in common than you think. Of course, most of them are still going to be nasty weed so-and-sos. You would not want to get too friendly with them. It's kind of funny because I think in Dragon Quest Treasures, the spin-off, we end up making a guild full of monsters, so... Did I ever tell you about the time I had to fight off 4 saber cats single-handedly as part of my training? I knew I didn't have a hope of beating them for speed or agility, so I held back and waited till they got tired before whacking them on the nose one after another. Ah, those were the days. Anyways, now you know what to do if a saber cat ever turns on you, Lumos. Whack it in the nose. I've heard a rumor that in this world it's possible to ride around on the back of saber caps, like they're horses or something. I wish I could do that back home, then I might be able to keep up with you lot when you go racing off, leaving me and my little legs behind. A saber cat who loves humans, isn't that adorable? I wonder if we could be friends. I mean, I don't speak saber cat. I could try. Meow are you? Pretty good, thanks. Hehe, I might be a natural. Achoo! I must apologize for my constant bout of sneezing ever since we got here. Could it be that saber cats have the same effect on me as their domestic feline cousins? Achoo! No, Hendrix allergic to cats. Oh my god, it's like a giant house that looks like a saber cat. It even has the fur running all the way up the roof. So we have to go look for someone called Bianca by the looks of it. I don't think I've run into anyone by that name. Let's see what we can do. Time to check out Trojan Castle. Yeah, cat allergies are nothing... definitely the worst. Because it seems that people who have cat allergies tend to be people, like, who want to pet cats the most. A mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Call me Ishmari. I come from the land of the moon shadow. I sense that destiny has guided you to me that you might hear my tale. I have a problem. You see, a number of visitors to my world are trapped there, unable to return to their own. This world and the world I call home are connected by the moon shadow window, a portal that opens only in the light of the moon. Some wicked soul is preventing the night from falling. The sun has been high in the sky for as long as I can remember. Please, will you aid me in bringing this unending day to a close? Thank you, child of man. I have discerned that whatever foul forces is preventing night from falling has hidden itself away somewhere within Trojan Castle. I know that the spirit of the moon shall protect you. I wish you luck. You've been asked by Ishmari to help some adventurers stuck in the land of the moon shadow to get back home. Search Trojan Castle for whoever's been trying to stop night from falling. Me and castles, we don't get along so well. I mean, do you remember when I got slung in that cell back in Helidor, right? How about we finish up what we got to do here and head someplace else? Kinda on edge, you see. Something deeply unsettling about this castle. I fear that tarrying here too long would be unwise. It's so quiet here. It's like time standing still or something. I wonder what could have happened here. Whoever lived here seems to be long gone. I hope they're alright wherever they are. Look at the size of those thorns, Lumos. Make sure you don't touch any of them, won't you? Mutter mumble. You would not want to put a balustrade there. Oh, don't mind me, laddie. I was just casting a wee eye over the castle architecture. Trying to get some ideas for the reconstruction of Dundrasil Castle, you see. It's such a shame to see a grand old castle like this laying in ruin. It'd be nice if someone could refurbish it, but all those thorns aren't going to make that easy. Yeah, it's certainly abandoned looking. Apparently we can get attacked by stuff out here. But nothing too dangerous. I do like that the thorn vine in front of the door. That looks really cool. Ack. Just me gushing about how pixel art looks really nice. Yeah, the door's shut tight. Guess we'll have to go the other way. The door is locked. Okay. Guess that's not the way to go. Anything over here? Here we go. There's the door. Gotta be careful when I'm at putting holy protection. One of these days I'm gonna accidentally cast evac and just get warped out of here. It's pretty Bessie. Man, we're finding a lot of these seeds. I should use them. Save the grinding. Doesn't seem to be anything of much interest. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Imagine if they got some of the older Dragon Quest games and made them in this sort of pixel art style. Be nice, for sure. But a part of me is like, oh, but I do miss the voice acting of the game. Still can't believe that the original Dragon Quest XI didn't have voice acting. At least in the Japanese version. It was only added to S that they got the voice acting. There's a piano there. Certainly a lot of twists and turns in this castle. Oh, this is just a dead end. Nope, got one rab. I need to go back to base camp, or back to the main area and get myself healed up soon. At least there's a little bit of gold here and about. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. A lot of dead ends, that's for sure. Can we go further down, or is this the last floor? It's the last floor. Can't fall down there. At least that's good that we can't fall down. That piano looks suspicious, you know. I don't know how to get to it. I don't want to talk. I need to... I accidentally hit B to try and speed up the text and ended up talking again. No, it's just a piano. The big dungeon, but there's nobody here. Yawn. Wow, where did you appear from? How dare you startle the mighty Dayril like this? I think it's like Dayril, like Dale. That's it. Like Gale, Dale, like that. As long as it's daylight, this world is mine. My master taught me the most marvelous spell for turning night into day, and I intend to keep using it. As soon as evening comes, I cast Tick-Tock, and it's broad daylight again. And as long as I can keep doing that, I'll be ruler of all I survey. Now, I think it's high time the truth dawned on you. You are no match for the mighty Dale. Nighty-night. We'll see. We'll try Divide. Just in case this thing's strong, but... I like how even... Ooh, we got Veronica pepped up, that's good. If only we can get Serena to be pepped up as well. A lot of damage. Ugh, how the world was mine and now the sun sets on my mighty empire. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. A mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Thank you, human. You have brought night back to this world at last. Finally, the castle library will be bathed in the light of the moon, and the moon's shadow window shall appear once more. Those who are trapped in my world can finally return to their home, a place where they have much to do, It's all thanks to you. We received a shamshir of light. For now, your work here is done, but one day I fear that the fiend who sent his minions here will make himself known to you. Take care of yourselves, and know that the moon shall always watch over you. Done. Up, it's nighttime now. Alright, let's head on out. We're still missing one location here, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But I think we've almost explored everywhere. First things first, we're going to quickly heal. Because at least the inn here is, like, free of charge. And also, I want to change the party so that Veronica is... can keep her pepped up. Though I have a feeling if we're going to pep our party up, we're going to have to just battle things and just use the pep pips in battle. I do want to save the pep pops because they boost everyone, and that's really important for the super boss of the game. So I can't go wasting those all willy-nilly. I feel like I've visited everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Can't do the curse got your tongue. Oh, we should probably go do that first. We can do that. And go to the Neverglade and get the wood from the fairies so we can get Rose's flute restored. They say that... You're looking for a magical tree that grows in the forest where the fairies live? I'm not sure about the tree itself, but I know where you can find a branch of it. There's a local silver pithecus that uses it to practice its fencing skills. I suppose you'll have to fight it to get the thing off it, though, good luck. So I guess we just gotta, wander around until one of them show up, I think? Can we go through this area? It's a good job everyone woke up now. No one could have reached the fairy realm if us forest dwellers were all fast asleep. You fairies are ever so grateful for what you did. Thank you from the bottom of our fairy hearts. Alright, yeah, I guess I just have to wander around until I find creature, but I'm pretty sure I cast... Oh, no. Oh, here we go. You acquired a Reveler branch. Time to give it to the slime. Right. It's a good thing we seem to be finding a lot of things. First encounter. It definitely saves time. Alright. Time to give this branch over to the slime. Good day to you. Did you get the special wood I need to ooze for the flute? You give the Reveltree branch to the slime. Oh, this is great. I can feel the magic just oozing out of it. Thanks so much. I'm going to start working on the new flute of revelation right away. I can't wait to show Rose and Sir Rosegarden. Oh, and here's a little something for your trouble. You got us out of a sticky situation there. Received a Tempest Shield. You subdued the Silver Pithecus in the Neverglade and got your hands on a Reveltree branch. Thank you so much. Now I'll be able to meet my beloved Syro once again. The thought of seeing him... Oh, gosh. It makes me all so emotional. Ruby tears start rolling down Rose's cheeks. Lumos catches them as they fall, but as soon as they touch Lumos' hand, the jewels shatter. Rose and Sir Garden were absolutely delighted when I surprised them with a new flute of revelation. Thank you so much for all your help. You really are good people. Come back and say hello next time you're in the area. An all-new flute of revelation. I could scarcely believe it. Thank you, good sir, for all you have done. The burden of guilt which weighed heavy on my heart has been lifted. I hereby vow with renewed vigor to do my utmost to protect Rose from those who seek to harm her. Alrighty, so this one seems to be complete. I still have to figure out where that quest is for, But another statue's done. There's only like, what, 4 more to go. Unfortunately, we can't complete one of them because it's sort of locked. Alright, let's see. Nope. Info. Okay, there's like one quest. I need to look for someone called Bianca. Need to find that. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet either. Welcome back, AJ. I'm just gonna see if I can find... Okay, I see. So we need to do the crazy cat quest in order to get another quest done. That's the one thing that we're missing. Let me see. Oh, okay. Bianca was one of the girls in Briscoe and Letty's house. Problem is, I don't know the names of some of these characters, so I would not have had a clue for that one. The boys called to do Sonic Racing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Bianca is one of these girls. There's someone out there for you too, Lumos. When you find him, make sure you take good care of them, alright? Now, I wonder where he's got to. What's that? Who am I looking for? Oh, an old pal. A great saber cat, to be precise. Me and my best friend have known him since he was a cub, but I lost him on the way here. Not that I'm worried. My mate who trains him him's practically a professional monster wrangler. Still, can't help wondering if he's okay. I don't suppose you've seen any saber cats on your travels, have you? I have. What's that? You saw a great saber cat on the rampage at Chateau of Felix? That doesn't really sound like him, mind you. He did go a bit feral after he was separated from my mate for a while. He even attacked him when he found him again. The blimmin' rotter. It was only the scent of me ribbon that brought him back to his senses. Hey, I know. Maybe the same trick will work again. Let the saber cat you found have a look and a sniff of this ribbon. If it's him, he'll be all calm again in no time. Accidentally gets Lumos mauled for attempting this. Alright, I guess we can go back immediately and get that done. Okay, so the thing about the Lyre of Ire, apparently it's from somebody who's at one of the inns in Gallenloam home, which I would not have known that, to be honest. Because I think I might have talked to someone about the Lyre of Ire, but that would have been last week, which is a little bit difficult. Wow! Not again! Please, calm down. There's a good kitty. Growr. Oh, there you are again. Did you manage to find something that might calm this fellow down? Yeah. Lumos hands over Bianca's ribbon. This is a lovely ribbon, I must say. Well, I'll show it to him and see if it works its magic. Brr. Tom shows Bianca's ribbon to the great saber cat. Saber cat gives it a good long sniff. It looks like as if the ribbon has sparked some kind of memory. Mew. The great saber cat slinks off. What exactly just happened? I can't be sure, but it looked as if that ribbon jogged his memory. Do you think he might have remembered where his home is? Perhaps that was the reason he was so irritable. He wanted to go home, but he couldn't remember where home was. Well, let's hope that's the end of it. If that saber cat has managed to find its way home, it'll be thanks to you. You've saved my skin too. Here, this is the least I can do. Oh, and there's one more thing. When it slinked off, it muttered something under its breath. It sounded like some kind of code word. Let me tell you it before I forget. Tom tells Lumos the secret word he learnt from the great saber cat. And the dusk location has been added. He found Bianca wandering where her beloved great saber cat has gone. After hearing your story, she gave you her ribbon to help calm her feline flame. Alrighty, let's go check out this last location. Also, let me see if I can find the location that... Oh wait, this only has 2 locations. Yeah, it's this place. For the Room of Revival. We have to find an old man talking about a lyre of ire. Man, this is a long time ago since I've been here. It's been laid for us. For now, it shall remain undisturbed, though I believe the day will come when a hero will play. Okay. Just gotta talk to some old man that's around here. It was more than I could bear to see this town founded by the most celebrated of bards, ransacked by pitiless marauders. Had feared our beloved home lost, and with it the memory of Galen. Now, thanks to thee, I'm able to dedicate the time remaineth to me, ensuring our illustrious forebear is not forgotten. I don't remember this guy being here. Friend, you find yourself in the presence of the one, the only, the revivalist. Hallelujah, I am a seeker, friend, and right now I'm seeking the lyre of ire so I can bring all the monsters into the fold. Wait, the Holy Spirit speaks to me. What's that it says? The soul I see before me has been sent by some troublemakers from Tickington to drive out my monstrous ministry? Devils, sinners, heathens. Our mission here is sacred, friend. We're under orders from a higher power. Praise his name. Hallelujah. That's right, I've been chosen. But if you want to take on one marked for greatness by the big man himself, be my guest. Beat me and my flock, and I will find us another corner to preach on. The revivalist draws near. Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with him now. Okay. Thought it might have been a bit more difficult, but that was not too bad. This is the problem when you leave all the Tickington quests, like, for last. You're so overpowered, but you also don't know what the order of, like, the weakest to strongest missions are. Like, that was easy compared to that ogre fight we did where it took multiple turns to beat him. I lost, but I was chosen, wasn't I? I thought if I only kept the faith, my flock would keep those sinners from Tickington being born again. Guess sometimes believing isn't enough. There. Revivalist is no more. Head back to the revival room and speak to the spirit of the young man from Tickington. Ah, interesting. So the quest that we get here is an interesting one. It's very strange. Apparently Jessica was happily adventuring with her companions when she suddenly started missing her mother so much that she burst into tears. When we heard, her mother and I hurried here to see if she was alright. Dear me, what in the world has gotten into Jessica? She's being a model daughter. Obedient, pleasant, respectful. It's most disconcerting. The Jessica I know is willful, argumentative, and utterly incapable of doing what she's told. I try to stop her setting out on her little adventure, but she insists on avenging her brother's death. Now she's some mild-mannered do-gooder all of a sudden? It's odd in the extreme. In fact, it's downright upsetting. How can I get my daughter back? Wait, I'm reminded of something a certain traveling salesman once told me. He said that there were books capable of changing the personality of anyone who read them. I'm sure you visit all sorts of places on your travels. If you happen to find a book that might give me back the daughter I know, I could reward you handsomely. Would you do that for me? Rosalind, who stands in the sunset of Chateau Felix, wants you to seek out a book that will restore her daughter Jessica to her usual spunky self. Wonderful. I could tell you weren't the type to abandon others in their hour of need. Now, as she mentioned when she's herself, my daughter is energetic, strong-willed, and very active indeed. If you could find a tome that might turn her back into that sort of person, I would be eternally grateful. The salesman I spoke of mentioned the kingdom of Aliahan. Perhaps you might look there? I've been asked by Rosalind, who stands in... Yep. Apparently your best bet is to take a trip to the country called Aliahan. Teehee, you really are a marvel, Mother. I promise I'll never wander off on any silly old adventures again. I couldn't bear to be away from you, even for a second. Welcome to Chateau Felix. To be honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of seeing Jessica in tears. She was bawling like a child, so I let her curl up here and take a cat nap. In the meantime, I sent a message to her mother to come and pick her up. Anyway, for a change of pace, how would you like to take a personality test that's been handed down through the generations here at Chateau Felix? Sure. Great, then let's get started. You just received your first pet great saber. Do you think Percy would make a good name? No. Now for question 2. A doddery old saber cat comes up to you looking to join your party. Would you let him? Sure. Now, it's time for my third and final question. If you were to keep a great saber cat as a pet, you wouldn't be able to relax for a second. You'd always need to stay alert. Would you be happy with that? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. And here's the results. You are as gawky and gauche as a great saber cub. You have ideals to try to live by, but you're so impractical that things never seem to go the way you want them to. That's what the test says. Anyways, sound much like you? Well, I mean, I don't know. Does it? Can't believe I just did a cat test. Anyways, apparently this particular quest that we're doing, the Mother Knows Best, has an interesting thing, apparently. I'm just reading on this list I have here. Let's see. And that is to go here. Alright, let's see. I can hear the wedding bells already. I knew the perfect couple from the start. It's true that Ortega is a little rough around the edges, but he is by no means a bore. Yeah. What a relief. I was terrified that the world and its mother hated my poor boy. Now they can go ahead with the wedding. The only thing I'm still wondering is why the monster left me and my daughter alone. Surely, if it made us lose our senses, the wedding could have gone ahead. Leaving that aside, unless I'm very much mistaken, there's something you wanted to ask me, correct? What's that? You're looking for books that can change people's personalities. Hey, you're a wily one, aren't you? How did you know? It's true. I have a certain tome I always keep about my person. I swear by it, in fact. But since you were smart enough to sniff out my secret, I'm going to pass it on to you. You received the Champion's Code. Now, here's something interesting about this. I'm not sure what the reference is or anything like that, because obviously I haven't played any of the older games. But apparently this is the one of like the only missable items in this game. You legitimately can miss this and never get it again. I've never told anyone about this, but the truth is that however courageous my son may be, I'm a natural-born coward. Or at least I was until I read that book. It totally changed my life. One day I was a lily-livered wreck, and the next I was calm, cool, and collected. Well, I say that, hearing all the horrible stuff they're saying about my boy got me pretty worked up. All's well that ends well, eh? So yeah, this is the one truly missable item in the game. It doesn't count to anything in terms of, like, your item list or anything like that, but it is, like, legitimately missable. Toughens up anyone who reads its courageous contents. Let's see. Lumos gazes at the Champion's Code. Power is all, strength solves everything. He's suddenly champing at the bit for a scrap. Yeah, let's go fight things. But yeah, I think apparently, once you do that quest, if you complete the quest that we're supposed to go to the Quester's Rest for that, you can never pick up that item ever again. So it's probably just a little Easter egg, I guess. Let's see. I still haven't found the book for this lady, so I hope she's okay. Let's see. Examines the bookshelf. There doesn't appear to be anything much of interest. What about this one? This looks like one of those curious books that can change the reader's personality. The Girl's Own Annual. Wait for the right moment to put it to use. So, The Girl's Own Annual. Turns anyone who reads it into a total tomboy. Lumos gazes at the Girl's Own Annual. He's suddenly overcome by the urge to get outside and do something wholesome and energetic. Yeah, let's go. Being in this far and missing one item like that is nuts. Yeah, luckily the item really doesn't do anything. It's just a little a little cute Easter egg, I guess. It doesn't actually even show up on the item listing. It's just a small item that you can miss. I'm not sure if there's any more of those type of items, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. I most likely missed it my first turn too. Let's see. Ah, interesting. Okay, let's see. I spy an improving novel in your hands. Might have found the book that might give my daughter back. Wonderful. What might the title be? Champion's Code, you say? Well, shall we get Jessica to read it? Well, she certainly is a champion of sorts. Yes, let's have her take a look, shall we? Rosalind has Jessica read the Champion's Code. So, how are you feeling, dear? God blimey, Mum. What you doing here, eh? If you're worried about me avenging Alistair, don't be. I'm all set to chop whoever's got them clean in two with me hacks. Ooh, this bloke's you brought with you anyway. You don't look like much. And what's he got his hair parted like Angelo's for? Don't you know not to take fashion tips off that lemon? What have we done? This isn't the Jessica I know. Hurry up and find the book that'll actually restore her to her true self, will you? Okay, so just... nope. Girl's Own Annual. Interesting. Shall we get Jessica to read it? Sure. Jessica was certainly an active child. Yes, that may well be the sort of book that would appeal to her. Why don't we give it a try? How are you feeling, Jessica, dear? Mother, what are you doing here? Wait, I know. You're here to tell me to stop thinking about avenging Alistair, aren't you? Well, forget it. I'm not giving up and I'm not going home with you, and that's the end of it. I'll have my revenge. It's my destiny and no one can stop me. You're really not going to listen to a word I say, are you? How did you end up being so pig-headed, I wonder? Ha! You're one to talk. When do you ever listen to anything anyone says? Haha. Well, well. Hey, what are you laughing at? Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is the Jessica I know. Thank you so much. Here, you've more than earned this. Goddess Whip. Is anyone going to tell me what's going on here? Oh, don't worry about that, dear girl. Here, let me take a good look at you. You're acting like a weird weirdo, Mother. You do know that, right? I am truly grateful. I was worried my daughter might have been lost to me forever. As to what might explain her sudden change of personality, one of her companions told me it might have been the result of a monster's curse. Be sure not to run into the same monster, won't you? There is another book that we can pick up, and I just looked and saw where we need to go. I'm not used to my mother being this nice. It's unnerving. I have my daughter back, and it's all thanks to you. I'm eternally grateful. Well, I'm going to spend a little more time with her and then head home. As to what might explain a sudden change, yeah, it's the monster curse thing. Alrighty. So apparently I need to go over when we were talking about getting that nightly book. Turns out I was in the sort of wrong area. Anyways, we also completed another one of the books. I believe that's 8, is it? Yeah. One of the heroes that show up in Smash. And apparently a lot of people do say 8's a pretty solid game. Anyways, I need to head over to the other place that apparently was nightly that I totally forgot about. Which was essentially Gallipolis. I totally forgot about it. I do remember reading that book as well. I just totally forgot on it, though. Altruist, awarded for solving all the issues afflicting at least 6 altars. Alrighty. It's a little funny, like, going from, like, 2D sprites all the way suddenly just like, bam, 3D models. What time? Wow, we're at, like, the 4-hour mark. I hope I have enough time to get the final boss done. I'm trying to think what else is there that I could do, but I think I've cleared everything that I can think of off the top of my head, except for, like, the Wheel of Harmor. Which I could do, possibly. I might give it a go once I figure out how to get everyone pepped up. Because I still need Serena to be pepped up. We might just have to go fight monsters until pep ability shows up. I can buy pep pips from what is it? The casino, because they do sell it. But anyways, I totally forgot there was a book in here which was about kings. I read it so long ago, and once I saw the thing about it, it was like, oh yeah, there's a book about kings somewhere in here. Power Positivity, Ruler's Handbook. We have all heard what they say. Should one wish to be a great leader, one must be positive at all times, and it is true. Who would want to follow a mopey, indecisive man anywhere? Nobody, that is who. So forget all those negative thoughts and think positive. Lie flat on your back, gaze up at the big blue sky, and feel your troubles melt away like the petty, insignificant irritations they are. Say goodbye to the old you, the negative you. There's a bright and positive future waiting for you. So I think it'd probably be like another one of those golden key item drops. So we'll just check both rooms. But I do vaguely remember seeing a book that was related to kings. But I'm not sure where it is. Nope, that's not it. Ah, there it is. What luck Lumos finds to be a king. You found the book Patty wanted Aaron to read. Head back to the quarters rest. To be a king. Lumos flicks through the pages of To Be a King. A true king should never lose sight of who he really is, no matter what happens. A true king takes responsibility for the well-being of his people. He must never forget what he owes to others. If a king loses his pride, his subjects will suffer, and a king who makes his subjects suffer is unworthy of his honored role. Alrighty, I guess it's back to Tickington. There is something I should do. I probably should get the super sword of light that we have and make it back and make it +3 because I failed to make it the first time. Alright. Look at that, 134 hours in this game. That's nuts. And there's still content that we haven't finished, which is like, still have to do the Wheel of Harmar, and obviously we can't do the final Tickington quest until we beat the final boss of the game. And there's also the super boss, if you want to go for the 100% completion. And I kind of do want to go for that, because I didn't fight the super boss back when I first got the game, because I didn't totally understand the mechanics of this game, and I was like, I have no idea how you beat that thing. I think I tried it once and died immediately, and I was like, okay. Alrighty, off to this place. Ah, there you are, hon. Well, how'd it go? Did you find the book on how to be a king? Lumos hands over To Be a King. Great, you got it. To Be a King. Yep, that sounds like the one, alright. Now to have Erin take a good look. Patty hands Erin the book and she begins leafing through the pages. A true king should never lose sight. Yeah, we read about this. I see. So when a king loses his pride, it makes life hard for his subjects. Yes, I can see that. It's just like when an innkeeper loses their pride, their guests suffer for it. Which means I must have been making my guests suffer terribly with all my moping. What kind of innkeeper am I? I almost lost sight of the only thing that matters, my customers. Phew, that book worked like a charm. Erin's got her old spark back. Everything's going to be okay, and we all owe it to you. Here's a little something by the ways of thanks. Received a vial of sainted soma. Putting the smile back on someone's face might not seem like the greatest thing you've ever achieved, but trust me, Erin's smile is really something special. It makes everyone happy. Take it from me, when Erin was down in the dumps, so was everyone else. It knocked the wind out of all of our sails. Now she's got her mojo back, we can all breathe a sigh of relief. You're the best, thanks. Another quest done. I lost sight of what was most important, my guests. If I'm not smiling, neither are they. What good are awards and accolades if you forget something as simple as that? But I won't forget again. I'm going to keep smiling, take pride in my work, and make every single customer who walks through the door feel special. I wonder what the matter with the innkeeper was. Well, whatever it was, she's over it now. She went from looking like a wet weekend to a ray of sunshine just like that. Alrighty. Yeah, we gotta go do that. Yeah, there's only like 2 quests left that we can really do. Because we obviously can't do the other one until we save the world. And we need to go back to the Room of Revival because we did finish the task related to that. Let's see. I want to scroll on this page, but I can't. Monsters are gone. You did it. Did you not? You defeated the Revivalist. Finally, we can be reborn as members of one of the 5 tribes and set out to discover what our destiny might be. New lives stretch before us, and we owe it to all of you. Please take this. Got some earrings. As to where life will take us from here, that I cannot say. Nor do I know why our village was attacked. I have countless questions, but few answers. But if a higher power has granted us another chance at life, we must live it to the fullest, for the sake of our kith and kin who lost theirs. Whatever our destiny proves to be, we will grab it with both hands. Alrighty. Ah yes, and it looks like the monster statues are gone. Oh, I see! There we go. Now that those monsters are gone, you can actually see what the things they can get revived into. Oh, now I can see what looks a lot like Hendrik, this guy. They sort of do look a little bit alike, huh? At long last, our true quest can begin. What lies ahead, I do not know. I have lost friends and family, and in truth, I am afraid. But one thing I am certain, I will never forgive those black-hearted beasts for what they did. Whatever form we might take now, we will always hold Tickington in our hearts. That will not change, and nor will my resolve. I swear we will have our revenge. Alrighty, so all we gotta do is find that turtle or something like that. Do we have any information of where the turtle is? Yeah, it's the only quest left too. Yeah, it says head to Necrogond. Except I don't know where Necrogond is. Let's see it here. Ah, okay, so Necrogond is actually Baramos's castle, apparently. But we have to go to the later on version. This one. I didn't remember it being called Necrogond. I totally forgot about it. Thank you, you've defeated the Archfiend Baramos and rid this realm of terrible evil, but I feel uneasy. The fiend who called himself the Necrogondola did not appear unbidden. No, he was sent by someone, that I'm certain. Fear there are other emissaries of evil abroad in the world. Okay. What would a tortoise be doing in a place like this? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I've just seen the strangest thing. It was to the north of here, in an out-of-the-way spot. I swear I could see a tortoise in the gaps between some trees. Strange, right? No! I forgot that this place is full of enemies. Alright. Back to putting the holy protection on. Okay. Guess I'll just see if I can find said tortoise. It's been a while since we've been back here, so... Speaking of things I never imagined, I just saw some most uncouth-looking individuals manhandling an enormous tortoise. What in the world can they have been up to? I wonder if they're downstairs or, like, outside. I guess that's what exploring is about. Can't believe it. Okay. No, they don't have anything of new dialogue. This was the deepest depths area, if I remember. Ciao, friends. I understand you did it. See, you defeat Baramos. You're truly a hero. Tell me, will you take the crown of our dear country in my stead? No, I can't do that. Haha, just a joke. I know you have important things to do. I wish you well on your journey. Was it my imagination, or did I hear something going on outside? Who could it be, I wonder? There it is. Apparently you can ride this thing. I bet he can take us to some amazing places if he's in the mood. Verily, and yeah, the great turtle doth intrigue and excite in equal measure. Lo, the power that emanateth? Old language, why be hard? From him is like unto that of the heavens. Zounds, who art thou? Wherefore hast thou ventured here? Intendest thou to trespass against us and return the turtle to Tickington, its erstwhile home? Yes. Verily, thou art dogged indeed to have pursued the creature so far. Thy devotion would be admirable if it directed towards a more righteous end. Alas, thou art plainly misguided in thy faith, and must needs to be excommunicated like the heathen thou art. Well, time to fight. Doop-a-doo. I just read the names. It's just... Oh, cool, they're pepped. Oh, interesting. I think this is the first time we've seen an enemy be pepped in this thing, because we're always killing everything really quickly. Rector, he do voodoo, and Legia de man. Oh, interesting. Hustle Dance heals like the other people who are not even in the party. Okay, at least we took out the two buffed enemies, or pepped up enemies, I should say. Okay. Fortunately, he's like buffed twice, so he's not taking any physical damage. We just let our magic users do all the damage. There we go. Each party member received 40,000 experience. Yeah, this was a tough fight. Ugh, wherefore we did fatefully kidnap the turtle. The loss of the creature's aid would surely have starved that hateful hero of help, and all would have been heavenly. The Galapa god is looking this way. His benign expression seems to be communicating his gratitude. Lumos used the Zoom Stone to return to the village of Tickington. And so it has come to pass, just as it was foretold. You have our undying gratitude. And that is not all. Our leader, Tender, wants you to have this. Ooh, pep pop. Before this misfortune befell us, the Shelled One had not left our village for 1,000 years or more. Every second without him was pure agony. Though I believed he would be returned to us, I was beset by worry. It is good that the other villagers were spared all of this. We are fortunate to have a leader as wise as Tender. It was she who led the people of the village to safety. In truth, I do not know why all of this has happened, but there is one thing I am sure of. Tender is wise and noble, and I will do all I can to serve and assist her. We all have our role in life, and that is mine. Can I talk to the turtle? The Galapagod wears a benign expression as he watches over the village. No, I cannot talk to the turtle. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have restored the Shelled One to his rightful place. Everyone is on the way home, and they shall remain blissfully unaware of all that has happened in their absence. For them, it was just a jolly excursion. And all is thanks to you. Without your courage and dedication, the heart would have been torn from the village. But now everyone can return to their lives. Thank you. Alrighty. That's pretty much all the quests we can do. Because we cannot do this last one until we've saved our own world. So I guess that's where we shall go. I might quickly also try and get everyone pepped up so we can attempt to do the final Wheel of Harma and then go straight for the final boss. We're almost at the 4.5 hour mark, so this is actually rather good timing. Alrighty. We probably will need to go somewhere that is has decent leveled monsters so we don't kill everything in like one hit. Because if we kill everything in one hit, we can't actually get pepped up. So this might be... And I also want to buy some Perfection Pearls because I'm kind of lacking in them. And I want to fix up the super sword of light that we created. I'll probably come here in my spare time and try to, like, reforge every weapon I can. I need... I'd like to buy... 300 pearls for now. I would like to rework a weapon. Oh, interesting. They gave me the Tempest Shield. Okay. I wasn't able to find the one item that I was looking for also, so I'll have to go and look around for that. Oh yeah, there's the Ring of Change. As you can see, only Serena can wear it. But it basically makes it that it was the last wish we got. It basically means that she will revert back to... what's the word to describe it? To short hair Serena that she had in Act 2. Alright, let's see if we can rework this sword. I mean, it would be only fair for us to take both Swords of Light into the final battle. And unfortunately, we can't upgrade the main Sword of Light, I guess is the best way to describe it. Got to keep... Hopefully have enough power to do this. Maybe this. Kind of wish those things wouldn't keep going back. How much is Quadra? 8. I think I might do that now. I realize you guys never see me do this, because I do this all off stream, so it's like, Oh wow, you're doing pretty great for this. Because I ended up getting a lot of skills once you upgrade and also leveled 99. There we go. +3. That's what we want to see. Sup. Hello, Jonathan King. We're just playing through Dragon Quest XI. Though I think we're about to go and fight the final boss of the main story because we finished all the side stories quests for Tickington. Which is, how do I describe it? It's like a whole sort of area dedicated to all the previous worlds of Dragon Quest. Let's see, go to the field. So, and we finished most of the quests. There's literally only like, what, maybe 1 or 2 quests, I think, left in our world. Double check. I'm pretty sure it's forging the blade, which we can't at the moment. And that might be it. Quest catalog. Yeah, so we can't do this one until we finish the main game. And then there's the... Yeah, it even says we've only got 2 quests left. And this is the only one we can't do. The only way we can do it is if we defeat, this challenge, which I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the pepped up points. I just realized I forgot about that again. I think there's no one pepped up except Veronica, right? Oh no, everyone's not pepped anymore. Oh, goodness. Now I remember what I was supposed to do over in the place we zoomed out of. I totally forgot. I was like, yeah, we zoomed over there, and I was like, I got distracted by the forging and left immediately. I went there to get the pepped up skills again. Oopsie doopsie. Alright. I think I could also use the bottle of Pep Pop as well. How many of those do I have? Probably should also put a bunch of healing items on people who don't have healing stuff. Wow, I don't really have much of those. I might have to go and get some more. 2 of those on there. Stores to all allies. That's Jade. I guess I'll give it to Eric as well, because he doesn't have a healing art. But yeah. How much Pep Pop do I have? Can I use it? Yeah, I have to use it in battle. I don't think it like peps up everyone, like I think it only peps up whoever's in the party, so the 4 fighters. So we might have to use 2 of them to do this. Though, what I might do is I'll save here. So if things don't go correctly, we can reset back here. Because Pep Pops are kind of expensive, to say the least. I think we can now buy them from Cobblestone, now that we fixed Cobblestone. But it doesn't change the price of them. They're still really, really expensive. And while I know how to grind money, I'm not going to do that on stream. Alright. Don't really want to kill them, so... Okay. Everyone's pepped. Okay, we'll just let these guys fight. Okay. And then we'll give the item to... I think we'll give the pep pop over to Jade, because should be the fastest. Yeah, I've only got 2. Yikes. Better make this count. Whoops, I didn't mean to talk to Veronica. Alrighty. Tactics. I need Jade to follow orders. Get everyone pepped. Ooh, nice. That definitely saves some time having an echo. Alright, perfect. Alright. I need... I'm just going to change the layout to that. Tactics. Everyone needs to follow orders for this thing. Confirm. I think this is as ready as we're going to get. I might zoom over to Cobblestone, see if I can purchase any more real quick. We'll see how much they cost. Because having some backup would definitely help. Alright. Let's head over to the item shop. And then we also have to heal one more time so that we're at full MP and stuff, because one of Veronica's arts requires as much MP as possible. Alrighty. Pep pop. Yikes. How many can I buy? What? Okay. Yeah, 1. That's all. Oh my god, it's so expensive. I'm gonna have to definitely grind up for some coinage for that. Why is it so expensive? I'm wondering if it's faster to just go to the casino and get the pep pips instead. Considering. Alrighty. Let's heal up real quick. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure how us living together was going to work out, but it turns out it's a lot of fun. Who'd have guessed when I first met you in that stinking dungeon that things would turn out like this. I don't mean to sound cheesy, but I guess I was lucky to meet you. Anyhow, we can talk about this another time. Yep, let's head to sleep. Because we're going to be doing that Wheel of Harmar, which is going to be tough. But I think I know what to do, so hopefully it all goes according to plan. Field of Discipline. I like how it's like Eric's just still standing there. I guess because he's not technically in the party. Oh, there was something interesting I should mention. When you get back to, after your trip up to the tour, the rest of your party's actually just chilling in your house. They're just waiting for you to get back. Which I find somewhat funny and endearing. Alright, let's try it. Final trial. Ah, interesting. So this is a different thing than I thought. Okay, I did pep up everyone. This is the wrong trial, though. I can always go back. Let's see. I thought the secret trial and the final trial were the same thing. I should have double-checked. But I want to save those pops for the actual secret trial, I guess. I think could probably do the final trial not not pepped up, but we'll see. I honestly now need to double check what to do here. I think it should be okay. Nope, that's not what I need. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Ah, I see, I see. So it actually might be better to go via the have the pep up. You can see how unprepared I am for this, but I kind of want to... I want to give it a try. I can always do it again if, Okay, so the autosave is back there. Dang it. Oh well. It autosaved the moment I got back in. Let's see. Alrighty. So the issue about this particular fight is, if you don't take out all the enemies, more enemies spawn in, which is not great. Tactics. What orders? Alright, let's get pepped up again. But basically, we need both Serena and Veronica to be pepped. So, kind of important we do this. Do this quickly. We can have everyone keep their pep. Change. Ouch. Okay. Do that. Okay. Let me double check something, because one of these things asks me to do a particular art. Skills, sword, shield, axe, great sword. Okay, so I can use this whenever. Ready? I think we're all good. Yeah, we'll save before we do this fight. Because we kind of need the pep. And even if we don't do it within the 30 turn limit, we can always do it again. We just need a win, because if we win, we can get the book that we need. That's kind of the important thing, is the book, so that we can get the last quest done here. Get that dude's quest out of the way. And then we can do the secret trial another time. It's one more floor down. Because the secret trial, I have seen some people do it, and I do have the setup for it. It's just the final trial I do not have the setup for. Though I'm gonna have to grind money to get another of those pep pops. Oh, I didn't realize there's a thing for guests sleeping at an inn. Okay, cool. Because I tend not to sleep at inns. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go camping because it saves money. Even though it is a fast... And also, like, you can't use the forge while you're sleeping at an inn. At least when you're out and about, you can use the forge whilst you're at camping. Doop-a-doo. Alright, let's quickly save with the priest who's here. I just realized, looking at the time, because Dundrasil Regent Campsite, that's kind of where Act 2 was at. And we were at 60 hours there, so we've basically played the same amount of time for this act as in the other two acts combined. It's kind of nuts, though I know a lot of it was through grinding. Alright. Let's try this final trial. So, we need to have Rav and Sild out first. Serena and Veronica for the second. Eric and Hendrik for third, and then Jade and Lumos for last. Okay. Alright, here we go. The final trial is overseen by Grand Master Pang herself. Fight with all your strength, for if she suspects you are not applying yourself with every fiber of your being, you will feel the full fury of the naughty stick. Nice. Alright. I forgot to change the tactics again. Dang it. That was a waste of a turn. I thought I changed everyone's tactic. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Ah, dang it. So yeah, she brought everything back because I wasted a turn. Okay, let's see. So, this guy has the most HP. And then we just keep doing Quick Crackle to hit everything. Well, he took himself out. Wow, she just keeps bringing stuff in. Right. Unfortunately, we're wasting a lot of turns. Hopefully we can take the things out now. Oh my god, she just keeps bringing him back up. We're not gonna have enough. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know if this does anything, but... Oh my god. Yeah, I think we might have to reset. It's just too many enemies. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna restart so I can keep pep because I can see Rab and Silvado almost lost it. Dang, because I accidentally didn't check that everyone was follow orders that I messed up that kind of badly. Alright. Okay, let's try again. Watch this be harder than the final boss somehow. Let me double check this time. Right. Alright. Let's try again. I keep getting abilities. Then we need to hit this guy. Oh, that's a crit. Ow. Okay. Right, we have to kill this thing right now. Okay, that saved a lot more time. Alrighty. Alright, this is why we needed the pep to up, is for this one skill. Mighty Magic Burst expends every last magic point available to the 2 participants in order to unleash an almighty magical onslaught to all enemies. This is, I think, by far one of the strongest pep powers in the game, and it's only, obviously, locked to Serena and Veronica. Yeah, that does it. Just obliterates it. One turn. I'll take that. Oh, God. Do this. Oh my goodness. Just casually bring out. Alright. This is what our boy is here for, though. Oh, I'm sorry, did I see reinforcements? Never mind. Alright. Now we just go for Unbridled Blade until he's down. Okay. Then we just keep double downing. Blind Man's Biff. Oh, we took out the box. Oops. Oh, perfect. Never mind. Just enough damage. Alright, we have a lot of turns left. And we just gotta take out these 2 enemies. Alright. So, we need to use multi-feet on the Manticore. And then Sword Stance on this guy. Now we have reinforcements. Oops, that's the wrong one. I was supposed to use the other one. Oh well. I think we'll still be okay. I'm supposed to use Pink Tornado, not Pink Typhoon. Pink Tornado is stronger. We should be okay. Yeah, the Manticore's about to go. There we go. A little sloppy end a bit with that last attack, but we're all good. Recognition for your first success. We got the book. Woo! That's the more important thing, is the book. Legalt's Blade, Orichalcum Claws, Meteor Braces. How efficiently to dispatch the foes. It took you 20 moves. In recognition, we present you with these rewards. A recipe book, a guide to godly get-up. Apollo's Crowns, Potentant Halliers. Fairy King Kane, and the Brilliant Blade, which I think the Brilliant Blade is the strongest greatsword in the game. Oh, Luminary, I actually have some rather important news to share with you. Grandmaster Pang has announced that she has made a new challenge, the Secret Trial, available to you in honor of your completion of the final trial. Be warned, not a single soul has ever been able to overcome it. As such, it remained shrouded in mystery for many years, off limits to any would-be challengers. Speak to me if you'd like to try it. Should you ever wish to attempt the Wheel of Harmor again, you'll need only ask. Ultimate Enlightenment, awarded for overcoming the Wheel of Harmor's toughest challenges. Well done, Lumos. You're the first disciple since Erdwin himself to overcome every cycle of the Wheel of Harmor. But you have not achieved Ultimate Enlightenment just yet. There's another test, one which even Erdwin himself could not overcome. This secret trial is available only to those who have proved themselves worthy, and I think you've done just that. It is a culmination of everything you have trained for. It will push your strength, your intelligence, and your entire being to the very limit. Show me you have what it takes to rewrite history. Alright, so we do have the secret trial unlocked. But we're not going to do that just yet. That will be for next time. What we're going to try and do, though... Oh, as you can see, that I think this is the last of Rab's outfits. It looks like I'm going to have to go collect some stuff. Can I make the Legalt's Blade? Thankfully, I can. I legitimately have just enough stuff. Thank you. Because I wouldn't want to have run and gone and get all the stuff again. Alright. Let's quickly, get this done. It's going to be a bit tough because it is a great sword. We needed to be +3, that's the problem. Just do a quick bash here. Right, I think we should be all good to go. Because we can just use the Master Stroke to get an automatic crit. I'd say that's pretty good. Don't want to really touch that one down at the bottom because I think that's going to... It would ruin it if it goes over. Alrighty, time to prove that we can use this weapon. Probably could give it to Hendrik because it looks like it'd be stronger than what we have for him. Let's see. Is it? No, it's actually weaker. Interesting. The Brilliant Blade. Wow, the Brilliant Blade at just basic level is already stronger than what he has right now. And it looks like he can get even stronger if we +3 it. Which I will not do right now. Right. Let's quickly change the line up a bit. You can hear my doggo snuffling behind me. And then change tactics. Everyone fight wisely. Follow orders for these two. Show no mercy. Right. Let's go get that quest done. And then we can head towards the finale of the story mode. There he is. My burly body is impervious to any sword under the sun, save a Legault's blade with a power of +3, and such a sword can only be crafted with a fun-sized forge. The recipe is a closely guarded secret of Angela. It is only awarded to those bold enough to test themselves against the wheel of Harma, and strong enough to conquer it in every cycle. If you should succeed in crafting a Legault's blade with a power +3, then equip it and come show me. Alright, so we gotta equip it ourselves. You asked for it, dude. Can it truly be? The sword that you hold in your hand, is it a Legault blade? And with a power of +3, no less? I underestimated you. Never in my wildest dreams did I believe that you would be able to craft such a weapon. Even my mighty muscles would not withstand a critical hit from such a blade. It would cleave me in twain. And if an evildoer were to wield such a weapon, I would be powerless to shield those seeking shelter here from their attacks. Angela would fall. I see now that no shield is truly unbreakable. One cannot rely on defensive strength alone. I must learn how to put these muscles of mine to use. Thank you, Traveler, for showing me the light. Please, take these. I thought them worthless, but now I see how precious they really are. Oh, he gave me 10 skill seeds! He showed your Legault blade to the monk with the burly body, who realized the error of his overconfident ways and decided to dedicate himself to his training with even more vigor than ever. Simply the quest, awarded for completing every single quest in the entire game. That we certainly have. Alrighty, I'm going to quickly save upstairs, because we'll probably just go straight to Calamos right now. And I don't know where it will put me, to be honest. First things first, I want to change some stuff. Oh, we can also give Serena a stronger weapon. Give her that. Gain compassion. And I want to put her in the Serenica, because I do like her there. Put everyone in different outfits I think will look nice. I mean, this is going to be the final battle. We might as well look our best, right? Speaking of, let's quickly save. Now, I mean, why not? It is my favorite outfit in the game. Let's go fight the final boss in it. You can't run in it, but you don't need to run if you're going to go and warp with Cetacea. Anyways, off to the final boss. I am a tad bit nervous because it really is getting close to the end. It's going to be very bitter to say goodbye to this game. An almighty evil emanates from within the Black Star. Begin the final battle with Calamos? Yep. This is what we're here for. race. It's interesting, the feathers on my costume disappear when it's a cutscene. I guess it's so it's easier to see. You have come, ye dragon's spawn. God, that was also creepy sounding. Oh my goodness. It's so pretty in here, and yet it's horrifying. I am Calamos, born of the void. Not so cute anymore. The evil radiating from him. It's almost unbearable. Ye dragon. Ye gate. Yggdrasil. His whole destroy the world tree. The void shall consume you all. To even hope to best such a foe may seem pure folly. But we cannot flinch or falter. We are our world's last and only hope. Can we really do this? Oh, honey, you better believe we can. Come on. We've waited our whole lives for this moment. We'll win, alright? He won't know what hit him. Well, laddie, this is it. It's time to do what you were born to do. Ready? Here it comes. The final showdown. Let's do this. You also picked the wrong person to mess with. I've already dealt with the end of the world once. You think I'm gonna let it fall again? Come, children of light. Give yourselves to darkness. Soon all shall know the void. It's really unsettling to hear his voice. It's like a child's voice. Considering how big and horrifying he looks. Right, here we go. Oh wait, there's something I can do. If I remember rightly. If we do this... Sorry, you didn't really need all that dark energy. Perhaps I underestimated you. Not that it matters. Your fate is already sealed. Alright, now the real fight begins. Let me just check the settings so we can put it back to fast. Might as well see what we're doing, right? Some darklings appeared. Well, I guess they're back, the little things. They're actually kind of resilient too. They didn't even flinch. Oh well. Doesn't matter anyways, because you're going to face the full power of boomerangs. Oh wow, that nearly just... Oh, Sylve! I'm gonna trust Serena to be the one to heal, but... it might be safer just to heal us now. Yeah, she was gonna heal the poison first. Gee whiz, that is creepy. What the heck? Let's get rid of this Darkling before it does anything weird. Okay. Part of Calamos's mask falls off. We'll just go for multi-hits. It's the best way to go for it. Jeez, that does a lot of damage to Sylve. Okay, let's see. Calamos's cannon and claw. It's in the yellow by the looks of it. I'll just attack. I have +2. Can't waste the opportunity. Might also quickly switch to Savaldo, following orders for a moment. That way, I can cast Umful on Eric. He still hasn't had Umful on. Surprisingly, Lumos does not fall asleep. Considering he would be the person to fall asleep. Ack, more of them. Alrighty. Does Giga Gash do more damage? Let's find out. It does a decent amount of damage. Well, this is going to do a heap of damage, though. Calamos's mask falls away completely. His true face is finally revealed. He sort of reminds me of Cell from Dragon Ball, I must admit. Okay, might renew on Lumos real quick. We'll go for Divide again. And then we can just go for Bright Splitter again. Ow. Confusion's not good. Don't I have something that can fix confusion, though? Yeah, I do.
なんでやねん
There we go. Because the last thing we need is confusion on Eric when he's got, like, his doppels up. Close. Alrighty. Let's see how much damage this does.
切り刻め
Yeah, I'll take 3,000 damage.
勝ちよ
Calamos is defeated. Ow, my ears! Bested by mere humans. Twice. But know this. The dark cannot be erased, for without light cannot exist. My body may die, but my spirit shall live on. His whole endured. Yeah, sorry about that, dude, but I had a really powerful light sword. Light, foul light. Hideous, why do you burn so bright? Well, it's a good thing I packed 2 extra light swords. Oh, hopefully we know how to get out of here. Whew. It's over.
これでもうこの世を
Really
脅か
hope
す者はい
this
ない
time. The last great evil is gone. Our world is safe at last. What began with Erdwin and his companions so long ago finishes here today, with us. What are you looking so serious for? We should be celebrating. Look, there's something we gotta do real quick. Just gotta trust me on this one, guys. I get it. You're thinking of her, aren't you? You want to go and help her? Well, what are we waiting for? Time to do one last thing before we head off home. Probably have to change out of the costume though, because I can't run in this outfit if needs be. We're back. You have come again, wanderers, and you have succeeded in your quest. Shadows no longer hang heavy over the land. Evil has been banished from Erdrea. But if this is so, why have you returned? What brings you here now, when all is as it should be at last? I wanted to give you something real quick. Finally restored Serenica back to her usual form. Art thou... Here. Thou wouldst have me return there. Yeah, just a little thanks for all you've done for me. Huh. The sword didn't break this time. That's okay. Thank you, Luminary. Hope she finds him. She just disappeared. Why can't I shake the feeling this has all happened before? Oh, I probably should explain to them that I'm from the future. Yeah, I'll probably explain that a bit later. Probably not now. It'd be one hard story to explain for sure. With the Dark One defeated and their journey at an end, Lumos and his companions return home. Then, one day... Morning, my little treasure. I was worried you were going to spend the whole day in bed. Yep. Can't wake up early as per usual. It's another wonderful sunny day, so you should be out there enjoying yourself. You're the one who brought the light back, after all. What's that? Your housemate is missing? What are you talking about, you silly sausage? You're still half asleep. Your pal Eric headed back home for a visit after you defeated that awful Dark One, remember? You know, I know you miss him awfully, but just think how happy you'll be when you see him again. Now, young man, rub the sleep out of your eyes and greet the new day. And while you're at it, say hello to all your friends and neighbors too. A little politeness goes a long way. I guess Eric has gone back to go get Mia. Alrighty. Guess everything is back to normal. No more that dark star hanging in the sky. Though I gotta say, I don't see anybody around. I've been telling all my friends that I know the hero who saved the whole world. So I've heard you did the deed and battered the Dark One. Nice work, fella. I'd like to think you couldn't done it without all the help I gave you. Speaking of which, I might have a bit of gossip to share if you're interested. Sure. Heh, thought you might be. Well, truth is, I got myself a lady. Yeah, right here in Cobblestone. We've tied the knot and everything. Done well, even if I do say so myself. Yep, my wandering days are over. It's time to settle down. And you know, and who knows? Maybe we can give Connie a new brother or sister one day. She'd like that. What do you reckon? Pretty juicy stuff. But don't go breathing the word to anyone else, you hear? It's still a secret. Sandy, do you remember the first time you set off on your adventures? I was so worried I stayed up all night making you a charm to keep you safe. Feels like ages ago now, doesn't it? To think you ended up saving the world. We just thought you were off to Helidor. But even though you're a big hero now, to me, you'll always be Lumos. And wherever you go, I'll always be waiting for you here in Cobblestone. I just got back from climbing the Tor. It's the first time I've been up there since all the trouble, and it's as beautiful as ever. You can see Yggdrasil so clear off in the distance. It's amazing to think the world tree's always been there watching us over us all. Thanks to your world-saving monster-clearing antics, no one's buying any weapons. You owe me some compensation, don't you think? That was a joke. I'd take peace and tranquility over profit any day of the week, but I might need to think of some new sale angles. Guess what? I got a letter from me old mucker Eric, and he mentioned you and all. I bet you've been wanting to hear what he had to say, eh? Of course. Thought so? Right, let old Derek read it for ya. Ahem. Right, here goes. Say hi to Lumos for me. I hope he's doing good. You know, meeting him really changed my life. We had some crazy times together. Prophecy came true. We set off on an adventure, and in the end we wound up saving the world. Who would have thought it? Guess it really was our destiny. And what a ride. I treasure every memory, you know. Can't wait to get home to Cobblestone. Who knows what adventures are still out there waiting for us. Don't tell Lumos that, will you? He'll think I'm going soft in my old age. Anyways, catch you later. Eric, your old partner in crime. Whoops, maybe I shouldn't have read it to you after all. I forgot that last bit. Oh well, Eric will forgive me, I'm sure. He always did have a big heart. Just Eric come running back, completely red in the face from embarrassment. One of my little ones just had a bouncing baby boy of their own. As long as Yggdrasil is there, life will go on. When one leaf drops from the world tree's branches, another springs up to take its place. And yes, one day it'll be our turn to fall from the bough, but until then, let's enjoy every moment. Hey, Lumos! There are two girls wearing funny clothes waiting for you at the entrance of the village. I wonder who they might be. Can't believe how many friends you've got. You're amazing. Welcome to Cobblestone, home of Erdrea's savior and all-round living legend, the one, the only Lumos. What's that? What do I think I'm doing? I'm practicing. This place will be flooded with tourists before long, I'm sure of it. I mean, how many villagers can say they're home to the savior of the entire world? Not many. Yep, good times are on their way, and once the sightseers start coming, we'll be making money hand over fist. and I'll be hiding away. Goodness, you're gonna make me feel so embarrassed. Heard that the creature that was sealed away in Erdwin's lantern was huge, and I mean huge. I don't know how you actually fight something that size, but it seemed you managed it. Take my hat off to you. I knew back in Octagonia that you were no normal fighter, but I never thought you'd end up saving the whole bloomin' world. Truth be told, I was a bit gutted when you beat us, but there's no shame in losing to the greatest warrior in history, is there? No, it was an honor taking a walloping from you. Schlup, you're seriously impressive person. Ashore off the super evil Dark One, you deserve a great big sloppy lick on the cheek. What's the matter? You look a little scared. Well, no licks for scaredy cats. Ah, the man of the moment. Those two adorable young ladies over there want to see you. It seems they've come a fair old way. Well, look who it is. It's so nice to see you again. It feels like an age now since we defeated the Dark One, doesn't it? Now, let's get down to business, shall we? I've been worried that your life might be lacking purpose now things have quieted down. Do you remember the vision we saw some time ago? The one where Serenica and the Watchers sent Calamos up to his prison in the sky. Well, afterwards, Serenica took the Sword of Light back to its rightful resting place in the heart of Yggdrasil, didn't she? Yeah, I guess it is time we return the sword. So, we were thinking, what with the sword being such a symbol of Erdrea's newfound peace and everything, we should do as Serenica did. We should return it to the World Tree for safekeeping. You know how attached to it you are, but we couldn't help thinking it would be safer with Yggdrasil. Besides, we wouldn't want you losing it, would we? So, what do you say? Shall we take the Sword of Light back to where it belongs? Yeah, I guess so. We should probably take the sword back. I mean, I technically have a way cooler sword. Plus, the difference between that sword and this sword is that sword was made with the power of friendship. Especially with my comrades, rather than just picked up the sword from the World Tree. That's the spirit. Right. We're ready when you are, so just let us know when you want to set off. I'm sure we won't be gone for too long. It's quite a way to Yggdrasil and back. Why don't you go and say your goodbyes, and we'll wait here for you. Right. We better let Ma know that we're going on a journey again. Probably for the best. So you're planning on heading off again, are you? But you've only just got back after all that time away. Ah, you could never sit still, could you? Well, at least there aren't any monsters around anymore. But still, you need to be careful and make sure you come back in one piece. Don't worry, Ma, I'll come back in one piece. I guess I should also say goodbye to Gemma. She'll probably want to know we're heading off. What? You're off again? Well, but you just only got back. Well, once a wanderer, always a wanderer, I suppose. Just you be sure to come home safe and sound, you hear? You know I'll always be here waiting for you. Bye-bye, Sandy. I'll see you soon. I'm sure we won't be gone for too long, but it's quite a long way to Yggdrasil and back. I've said my goodbyes. So, are you ready to head to Yggdrasil? Yep. Alright, looks like you said all your goodbyes. So let's get going. It's time to take the Sword of Light back to its rightful resting place. Lumos sets out for Yggdrasil with Veronica and Serena. Even got changed along the way. And it looks like the mark on our hand's back, so... But then again, when we lost our power back in Act 2, it came back once we regained confidence in ourselves. So I guess it's the same thing when we gave the power to Serenica. It just eventually came back to us eventually. It's time to return the Sword of Light to Yggdrasil, Lumos. Now that the battle with the Dark One is over, we have to return the sword to where it belongs. It will rest there forever, an eternal symbol of hope. It was so nice to spend time with you again, Lumos. It's always so much fun. Now it's time for our journey to end. The Sword of Light must be returned to Yggdrasil. As one thing ends, though, another begins. We'll have adventures together again someday. I'm sure of it. It is a shame that no one else could come along with us, but I guess it is what it is. They probably all have to clean up stuff that they have to do back at their homes. Oh my god, is that Flower Kirby? It is me. Hello. You've basically come in right at the very end of the of the story. We're just about to finish up the main story's plot. Cast form. Oh, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, you do come at a bit of an unfortunate time because we're legitimately about to finish up the stream. Because I've just finished the final battle of the main story. And all that's left is the secret battle and a couple of cleanup. Yeah, okay. No worries, though. I still appreciate you coming by to say hi and such. Coming back here brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? It's such a special place. At first there was nothing. Then came the light. That's how the books of legend begin. The world was a cold, desolate wasteland. And then, light dawned. It's the guy from Smash Bros. Yeah, it is. The funny thing is, it's because of Smash Bros that I ended up picking up this game. I tried the demo, and then I was like, oh, I have to play the full game. I really enjoyed the demo. And then, when I played the actual game, when I bought it, I just fell in love with it so much. It's one of my favorite Switch games. It's just so endearing, and the characters are great. It was the gift of the world tree, and it gave birth to Erdrea, a beautiful home. This is where it all began. This is the source of which the river of life flows. I think it's time, don't you? Time to return the Sword of Light to its rightful resting place. No, keep the sword. Nah, don't worry, we got a better sword. We have a secondary sword that we can hold on to for now. So it looks like the good guys did lose. There's the Watchers. I also realized that the dragon must have been talking to us earlier, back when we went back in time. Oh, interesting. So the Tockles actually did play a part way back here too. Oh. Guess that means Calamos is gone altogether. It'd be cool if you played Danganronpa. The problem is I've watched all of Danganronpa, so I know what it is. But yeah. Took several generations
光の子よ、あなたこそ
to finally
元
defeat
でカシアを
Calamos.
救った誠の勇者。あなたはこれよりロトの勇者として語り継がれ、
The title of
みんな
Erdrick,
の希望の
mightiest of
架け橋
heroes.
となるでしょう。ロトの勇者よ、光ある限り闇もまたあります。長き時の果て、再び闇から何者かが現れるでしょう。もしかしたら私自身が闇に染まることもあるかもしれません。しかし人の愛は勇気は決して消えることはありません。もし私が闇に落ちてしまったら、その時はどうかこの剣を手に。
Well, it's a good thing we left the sword here. So I guess for whoever appears when darkness reappears, I guess. That's going to take me a while to get used to the name Erdrick. Hey! Look who it is! The original hero of Dragon Quest 1. I believe that's who it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I guess that's kind of crazy. It sort of implies that, yeah, Dragon Quest 11 was the first of the series, maybe, and it predates 1 and 2, maybe even. Play the second game? I could, but like I said, I do enjoy Danganronpa, and I've watched all 3 games, so, and also that Ultra Despair Girls spin-off, I think it's called. But yeah, man. The title for Dragon Quest 1. Man, look how ancient that game looks. To think this was oh yeah, Ultra Summer Camp. I've watched that one as well. I think it's like a spin-off as well. Based off the game mode of V3, I believe. Man, look. This game revolutionized the world back in the day. Also, look at all the voice actors too. It's amazing how many voice actors were in this game. Though it is kind of cool to see like all the games of old as well. Yeah, I guess it... Ah, interesting. So a particular thing about Dragon Quest 2 is that character right there at the top, the villain of the game. We might be seeing him sometime soon. All the Dragon Quests? I think so. It's got a few Dragon Quests to get through. After all, we're up to 11 now, and I think 12 is coming out eventually too, isn't it? Ah yes, Dragon Quest 3. I believe Dragon Quest 3 is getting a remaster at some point. I wonder if they'll remaster any of the older games. I do know they brought it to the Switch, a lot of these games, so you actually can play these. They're not... They are, like, I think just direct ports as well, so they will look a lot like this. And I think they remastered a bunch of the older games also on mobile and 3DS. Unfortunately, I don't think you can get the ones on 3DS unless you got them earlier because the eShop is closed. And if you're going to get them that way, you might have to do some slightly unsavory things for that. But that's okay. I'm sure people will figure it out, a way to deal with it. But yeah, it's crazy. This series has gone on for like 11 games. It would be cool if there was a boss rush of all the old final bosses of the first game. Oh yeah, like fighting some of the old bosses from these games. I mean, the Tickington quests are a love letter to all the games. You can visit every single world from 1 to 10 in the HD 2D sprites that this game has. And I believe while it's only like certain locations and such, they're still pretty cool to go back to those. Like that location there on the right, top right, we literally were in that room just a moment ago in one of the Tickington quests. While we can't fight any of the final bosses or anything like that, it's still really cool. I think we fought Baramos from the second game. I don't think he's a final boss, I think he's just one of the underlings. Ah, interesting. So this is where the sprite work started picking up. This looks like, what is it? It reminds me of Chrono Trigger's sprite style, this one. And a bit of, was it Earthbound feeling on that battle screen at the bottom? But yeah, there's not much for us left to do in this game now. Oh, there's the protagonist that looks a bit like Eric with the spiky blue hair at the top. But yeah, there's not really much we got left. All we have left to do is finish Tickington's final quest, which we couldn't do that until we beat this boss. Get the secret Harmer, Wheel of Harmer completed, which is going to be a bit tough, but I do have all the stuff required for it. And then, I guess, beat the final secret boss of the game. The only problem is with the secret boss of the game, it's the hardest boss in the game for a big reason. It's like super boss level. Like, you're going to have to be super prepared for this. So I'll probably have to grind off screen just to make sure I have enough stuff. Ooh, into the 3D models now. Hey, look, it's 8. Or the guy who's also in Smash. So they went to 3D models in 8 by the looks of it. I believe this is on the 3DS as well. I think the heroes are from 3, 5, 8, and 11, I believe, if you go to through to Smash. Is Mario RPG level hard or Sephiroth level hard? Ooh, about the final boss, the super boss in this game? Oh, man. I would say it's ridiculously hard. Like, I've heard some people unable to beat it within 30 to 40 turns, because it does count how many turns it takes you to beat him. So, and I mean, beating that secret boss also gets you gives you the last unlock, I guess, in terms of outfits for, that we're missing for Jade. And it is by far one of the most busted, like, armors you can get for her, because it revives her if she faints. So she can never die. And she essentially becomes immortal for beating this boss. That's how hard it is. And there are many who've not attempted it with how absurd it is. That's why I want to give it a go this time around. Because I didn't attempt it the first time I beat this game. Because I think I did attempt it and got walloped within like 3 turns. And I was like, okay, I'm not ready for that right now. Perhaps I have to go and get set up for that, it seems. Ah, yes. And finally, I think this is number 10. So this game was the last one before 11. I think this one's the one... I don't know if it came out of Japan, this one. I think it's an MMO, or has parts of MMO to it, so it's the more unique one of their group. And as we can see, Serenica did make it back in time. And she looks somewhat safe. It's unknown where these two are, but hopefully they are somewhere safe. I assume this is more their spirits because they both have passed away at this point of the story. Though it does beg to question how, what happens to our world as well. Because we did go back in time as well. And I know there are people who either say the old world disappeared when we went back in time. And some people say it got separated into two separate timelines. But it's good to see that these two are finally reunited after centuries being apart. Hey, look, it's us! We made it in a storybook. Oh, look, you can even see the luminary mark on the books. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, my darling. It's time to get up. Today's a very important day. In case you didn't know, I believe that's the opening to Dragon Quest III. There's 11 books. Nice. And that's it. That is the main story of Dragon Quest XI complete. Man, I just realized, like, I think if everything goes right next week will be the final episode of Dragon Quest XI, which also means I have to catch up on all the thumbnails for to send the VODs over to YouTube so people can watch it later. But yeah, that's pretty much it of the main game. So, I guess we'll have to leave it for there. And I guess next time I'll see you guys will probably be Monday with more Pokemon Legends Arceus, as we basically in that game we're about the point where we're going to get to the point of no return in the story and get ourselves closer to finishing the decks. But regardless of what day and time I see you guys, hope you all take care. Till next time, I'll see you later.